I haven't seen Candyman. I haven't seen Candyman since I was a kid, babe. I don't even remember it. I do remember standing in front of the mirror though and saying, you close the bathroom door and turn off the light and you look into the mirror and say, Candyman, Candyman. Who did that when they were a kid? You know you did that when you were a kid. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't lie. Deviant Brute said Bloody Mary for him. Yeah, we did Bloody Mary too. Candyman was also a thing though.
I mean, I've never really liked Bloody Mary, but I've always wanted to.
Candyman's really good. That's big.
Oh, look at this, Deviant Brute. I got 2 flawless Emmys. 2 flawless Emmys. I'm looking like a colored Power Ranger. Probably, yeah. This is the last night, so... And then for all the rest of the week, I'll be just editing videos and probably cleaning around the house and stuff. Use my time wisely.
There's a guy I work with named Aaron, and he likes to play
Deviant Brood said, sometimes we go out to Mary Stockham's grave and do Bloody Mary. You go out to Mary Stockham's grave? Don't be messing with people's graves, Deviant Brute. That's rude. That's rude. I know this is like absolutely satisfying for you all. I know you love seeing this. Me transmute these gems. It probably makes you just feel all sorts of tingly inside. You guys are probably just like, ooh, ooh. You got a few more in Act 1. You got some more chippies for me? Got some more chippies. Chippa chippa chippies. Chippa chippa chips. Chippa 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 chip chippa chips. Chippa chippa chippies. Chippa. I don't see no chippies. You lied to me, Tigerish Lee. You lied to me. Chippy chippy chippies, chippy chips. Chippy chips. Gotta raise my gems by the time to burn. Chippy chippies, chippy chippies. I know you're jealous of my OCD chip gem arranging. So jealous. Jealous, jealous, jealous. Hey, babe. Deviant Brute said sometimes they go out to Mary Stockham's grave and do the Bloody Mary thing. It's literally her grave, he said. And Bloody Mary's grave is on top of a hill out in the woods. Oh Lord, here comes some more gems. Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy's, Jimmy, gems. Everybody just dropping all their gems for me. That's right. Let's go. Jemmy Jemmies. Gems. I got a collection of gems. Chip skulls too. I like those. Let's go. Gotta go. Try this mute. Oh, look at that. We about to get another flawless gem. I'm gonna get another flawless Jimmy Jim. I gotta burn no flawless gem. I don't be no flawless gem. I had one flawless skull. I gave it away. I gave it away to somebody. I probably would have had a perfect skull by now, but... Oh my god, all the gemmies! There's so many gems, I'm gonna transmute for days. Oh my god. Jemmy.
I am overburdened.
Jemmy. Jemmy. Where'd you go, Chippy? Dang it, I lost the Chippy. Don't delete my stuff. You guys are just jealous, that's all. Don't be jealous of my Chippy collection. Don't be jealous of it, or I'll bite you with my jaw of doom. That didn't rhyme. Oh yeah, flawless ruby time. Flawless ruby time. I won't even brute, you know why? Because I got it all on camera. I got it all on camera today. I got it all on camera, the gem is away. I'm gonna put my flawlesses in and I got it all on camera. Do.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore, she says. All my transmutations.
I can't carry anymore.
Yes. The flawless gems. I shall create for me an empire. An empire of gems. And little do they know, I shall be rich. Gems here, get your gems here. 5 for $1, 2 for 10. Oh, look at that. I got 2 flawless T-passes. I got 2 flawless T-passes.
I am overburdened.
No, so much, not enough room. You're supposed to put these little bits inside my tip jar. You're not supposed to put these little bits on the ground. Okay? Next time you guys put the little bits in the tip jar. I didn't take the beta serious. I was just enjoying playing it and reminiscing. Well, Deviant Brute used it as practice for ladder. He's over here like, nuh-uh, we're gonna get this straight tonight.
I can't carry anymore.
Chippy. Chippy. Chippy.
Oh shit! This is a Swift team. I just got a Swift team. They're all things. How about that?
I am overburdened.
Ooh, I'm about to get my hands. Alright. Woo! Okay.
Lord Jesus. All the gems. I started transmuting my gems, babe, and then all of a sudden, some of the people that were watching me came in and started dropping gems. And they're like, I got more gems for you. And then another person comes in and starts dropping gems. And there's just like gems all over the ground everywhere, and I'm picking them up. And I heard you. Just do your best, babe. Just do your best. I know you're good at this game.
I am overburdened.
Overboat. Look at all my little jemmies. Look at all my little jemmies. Got my little jemmies. Oh, I got 3 flaweds. I got 3 flawed jemmy. I mean, 3 flawed scully dollies. That's right. Let's go. Got 2 skulls now. Get the Look at them, get a got jammies all the way in get the jammy limp, goddamn jammies, Yeah, you can do that. I mean, I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to.
I am overburdened.
Ban hammer? Who's getting banned? Let's ban somebody. Sounds like fun. Ban. Somebody came in spamming. He banned. Ban. Deviant Brute said we have 3 people that are different from our original 8-man group, and we worked very well together. And we were all willing to give up a build we wanted to do a build to benefit the group. I mean, that's really where it counts, Deviant Brute. If you're going to do a group, people need to all build groups.
I am overburdened.
Or builds that will benefit the group. That's the most important thing. If you're not building builds that's going to benefit the group, then you might as well not even be grouping together, because it's not going to be much benefit. You know, you need a barbarian who's got some shouts. You know, you need lose my train of thought here. You need a paladin who's got salvation for those clutch moments. So you know, when you're first leveling up, you know, it really helps out. You know, you need some pretty good stuff. Like you need synergies. You know, like a conviction paladin is not the greatest paladin in the world, but a conviction paladin is like broken OP when you're talking about you know, helping out your sorceress and your other elemental casters, like just broken OP. But of course, you know, with Act 2 difficulty limit, there's a point of diminishing returns, because at a certain point, you know, your casters are one-shotting everything anyway, so what does it even matter? So many rings, I got so many rings, and there's so many rings. Yeah, Act 2 is so easy, it didn't matter. So instead of shout barbs, they both went item find. Yeah, pretty much. Prudence just came in here to clean out his stash on me. He's just like, let me drop all my crap I don't want. Aw, you missed my message. There you go. Sorry about that. I had the ban hammer on the guy. My apologies. My apologies. You want to see my stupid sorceress, Deviant Brute? I didn't even bother. Like, I knew that there was absolutely no reason to go with anything that was, like, important. You didn't need to go with anything important as an Act 2 character. So I just built a static field sorceress. I just static field everything down to 0, and then I just finish it off with like 1 Frost Nova or 2 Frost Novas. I think it's hilarious. I mean, when you can hit everything on the screen with static, what does it even matter? My static goes far enough now that literally I don't have to be anywhere near the target to hit them. And then as soon as I switch over to Frost Nova, it's just instant death to everything that's nearby. I thought it was really funny and stupid. The Countess will always drop between 1 to 5, I believe, is the actual number that she's capable of dropping. 5 is very rare, though. I've had her drop 4 for me before, but I've actually seen her drop 5 on somebody else's stream.
Greetings.
I mean, runes tend to drop more when there's more people in the game because of less 0 drops. So monsters have what's called a 0 drop. So basically, they can roll to drop nothing. And if you hit a particular monster in like 1-player game, they have a really good chance of dropping nothing. They have rolling that nothing drop. 8 players decreases the number of nothing drops. Actually 7 is the maximum number of decreases for nothing drops. It goes in order of odds, so it's every 1, 3, 5, and 7. So the 8th player actually doesn't increase the drops. It's only the 7th player that increases the drops. I don't think so, but maybe it's because the Countess just always drops 5 items. That's one of the reasons why people will farm super uniques, because super uniques will always drop 2 items. Or, for instance, like Duriel, Diablo, Bale, they always tend to drop 5 items. I think 5 or 6, I can't remember. So you always will get 6 items from them no matter what. So they don't have those same no item drops. Yeah, so if you're in a single player, by the way, that's why you'll see single player people do /players 3 or /players 5 because they're trying to get those upgrades to the drops. With the sheep scream. The sheep scream is the most popular so far, I see. It's definitely the most popular scream of screams. The screamiest of screams. Yes. The screamerist.
Ooh, this is spicy. This is a little sweaty.
It's because it's cheap. I see. Keep it cheap, it cheap. It's also loud as all get out, too. Freaking sheep screams. I did raise the price of Hydrate Deviant Brute because you guys were spamming it. Y'all gonna get me killed with drinking too much liquids. Y'all gonna get me killed. I ain't got no liquid next to me, so you guys are gonna be just in up Poops Creek without a paddle. I got empty bottles everywhere. Empty. Yeah, throw these in the trash can. Empty. I guess we're going for the old mopping glow. Hold on. Some Murphy's old slow. Yes. Oh, yes, so refreshing. Oh, new formula. New formula. That's why it's so refreshing. Francis, Deviant Brute probably has the best answer no matter what because he's been practicing for like the whole weekend. Yes, breakables. I always tell people this. Hit the dang breakables. Like, what the hell's wrong with y'all? Hit the dang breakables. Kick the urns. Click on the little coffins. Click on the dead bodies. Alright? Click on them. I'm gonna go get some drink then. How about that? You guys gonna hit the hydrate button 18 times. I'm gonna go get something to quench my thirst. Some thirst quenching. That would have to be 5k bits, Deviant Brute, because I don't drink. I am a non-drinker. Since you're gonna make me drink all the time, I'm gonna do some Cherry Bundy natural tart cherry juice drink. Y'all can see my face turn all kinds of colors. Dang, this Aljo. Just some tart. This is tart. This is some tart jank. That's my girlfriend screaming in the background. She's playing Dead by Daylight. I get gout. Real talk. I get gout, so I got to avoid a lot of things. And one of the things that I have to avoid like all the time is any gout triggers. Otherwise, not good. All right, let me just say not good. I don't know if you guys have ever had gout before, but it is not fun. Not even in the littlest bit. It is not fun. That's right. Deviant Brute has a special chinchilla that you guys don't have, by the way.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Well, basically how it works is, you know, I have a certain number of emote slots. They don't give me an infinite number of emote slots, and I had too many emotes, so one of them ended up on,
I need mana.
on the bits thing. And Deviant Brute was the only one that donated that many bits, so he's the only one that has it right now. And that's really all there is to it. In other words, Deviant Brute is the big money spender, alright? He got the big money coming out, gonna get you with it, honey.
I need mana.
Uh-oh, here we go. Fight. He said he'll PvP you for it, Yomex. He'll PvP you for it. How about that?
I need mana.
You're chain lightning, aren't you, Prudence? Chain lightning and lightning, and I just realized. I don't know if you want this or not, but I found this earlier. And it has 2 sockets in it, and I thought for sure that somebody who was a lightning source might be able to make something really awesome out of that. I don't know if you wanted to give it a try. It's +2 lightning, and it's +2 chain lightning.
Greetings.
A soul rune. How many upgrades I need to do to get to a soul rune? Because I was thinking about upgrading a weapon. Oof. To get to a soul rune, I would need to transmute 3 orts into a thull, 3 thulls into a am, 3 ams into a soul. Man, that is a lot of transmuting up. Man. Well, you can only find orts, right? That's the highest you can find in this difficulty setting is ort. That's what I remember anyway. Well, that ain't gonna happen.
Don't say that to me. I'm so sorry.
What about the other recipes? Are any of the other recipes easier? Let's try armor upgrade 1. Or sorry, hold on. It's upgrade armor 1. Shale, so yeah, equally not obtainable. Moshi Moshi. Isn't that Japanese? What's up, El Preto TV? Shales are a good rune. I wish I had access to some shales. You and your little group. All I got is 2 flawless Emmys. I got 1 flawless ruby. I got 2 flawless topazes. 2 flawless sapphires, 1 flawless diamond, and 1 flawless emerald, and 1 flawless cool. You know what? Let me keep my flawless topazes on me for a minute here. Because I'm going to go search for some gem shrines. How about that? So how is everybody doing tonight? Everybody is having fun, I hope. Go buy the game on PlayStation and Daddy will bankroll you. You're so dumb. I'm just having fun. This is such a fun combo. Like, I would never do this on like an endgame character, but this is just such a fun little combo. Die. Mana recharge. You're learning the game solid more? Have you checked out my tutorial videos at all? I have a whole bunch of tutorial videos up to help newer players. D2R refresher. There you go.
Idiot.
And you get to listen to me. What's up, Treehead? Butt fist. Butt fist. Of course, Deviant Brute over here is on a whole nother level. He's playing with a full group of 8, and that is just a whole nother level than playing by yourself. If you got a friend you can play with, if you got a well, how do I put it? Like some really good people that you can play with, other than just yourself. You can really make a lot more progress a lot faster by sharing equipment, by sharing gear, by building your characters to help each other out. Like it's just a much more fun experience playing with other people than it is by yourself. Friend. What's my radius? 12 yards. This is where it really shines. You get into the middle of something like this. Look at all the monsters I can hit at one time with this skill. And I can kill everything with one hit. As long as it's within range. Doesn't matter how much HP they have, they all die. Same amount of time. Same time. Such a beautiful combination. I definitely messed it up a little bit, but such a beautiful combination. You probably will, Deviant Brute. I have no doubt you guys will hit 99. He wasn't in range. He wasn't in range, Deviant Brute. Okay. I still need to max out my static field so it literally hits everything on the screen. I'm still working on that part. Right now it's only 12 yards. So I need to level up a little bit more so it's all yards. It needs to be all yards, Deviant Brute. All yards. Not dead, mama. 7% MF amulet. No, don't be rude to me. I'm trying. Look here, sirs. Calm it down. Calm down. You're rude.
Welcome back.
Can you imagine though, Deviant Brute, if you just had a max static Sorc in your group? That's it. Like you just from level 1, your sorceress just beefs up static field as high as it possibly can go, and wherever you are and whatever you're doing, the sorceress is just in the middle of your group, just doing this constantly. Like nothing would be able to survive, like ever. Not with a sorceress just constantly staticking everything within range.
Not enough
It would
mana.
make every encounter trivial. The only encounters that she wouldn't help in are the ones where the monsters are lightning immune. And that's it. If you guys are unaware of static field, I want to show you guys this. So if you're brand new to the game, let me show you static field. Okay, so static field is a spell that reduces the monster's HP by 25%. And it doesn't say this, but it's 25% of their current HP value. Okay, so see how the returns are at full health right now? With the first static, they lose 25% of their hit points. With the second static, they lose 25% of what's left. With the third static, they lose 25% of that. With the fourth, they lose 25%, and so forth and so on. until their HP is so ridiculously low that they can't even take but one hit of an attack, and they all die. So this is just a build that I made specifically for normal difficulty. I didn't make this for, as Deviant put it, it's really good in normal difficulty. I made this specifically for normal difficulty. Just because it's so broken to be able to spam static like this and then kill everything nearby with one Frost Nova. So Static Field also has a melee counterpart. So if you are a melee or a ranged character, you can use what's called Crushing Blow. You'll find some equipment. I don't have a piece on me right now. But the equipment has a Crushing Blow effect. And Crushing a Blow, when you hit somebody, has a chance to proc for the same effect that Static Field does. It'll do 25% of their HP and damage. And it's very, very effective, trust me.
Not enough mana.
Just trust me. Static, though, I think is on a whole nother level, in my opinion. Because Static doesn't just Crushing Blow one target. Static Crushing blows every single target nearby within the radius of the skill. And that's why on this particular character, I built up the skill to a higher level so that I could literally make it into this just like amazing ability. But here's the thing about Static. You don't have to put more than 1 point into it. 1 point, it has like a radius of like 2.3 yards. It's not really good. But you just stand next to a boss and you just spam Static, and the boss's HP just goes meow. I was actually looking for a gem shrine, Deviant Brute. You got any tips on finding gem shrines? I remember I used to be able to find them in like Stony Field, Black Marsh, etc. Usually a lot, but it's not always the case. I just remember finding them a lot at lower levels as I ran around like the Bloodmoor and stupid stuff like that when I never needed them. Maybe that's where I should look, is the Bloodmoor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like that particular area and zones. I'm gonna check Cold Plains too, like you're saying, and Stony Field. Of course, in Cold Plains, nothing really has the HP to even take one Frost Nova. Except maybe the Brutes. Yeah, I was thinking Bloodmoor. Like I said, I find them a lot when I really don't need them, which is usually like Bloodmoor. And then I end up clicking on them and getting a chip gem. Of course, it would help if I had teleport, but I don't. I forgot to put a point in a teleport. I'm an idiot. What'd you do? Click on it by accident? A refilling shrine. Come a little closer, rocking these shoes. I feel like crossing you down. Hey, Bishy Bosh! What's up, the Bishy Bosh? How's it going today? This is a super unique monster, by the way. Bishy Bosh is someone that always spawns here. He's always fire immune and he's always fire enchanted. So if you ever find him, he is always in cold plains, and he's a pretty cool dude. He can actually resurrect other shamans. It's one of his unique effects. So, like, if you notice here, I'll kill this shaman over here, and he can actually resurrect him. Let me see if I can get him to resurrect the shaman. Come on, resurrect the shaman. Come on. Sir, Bishy Bosh. Resurrect. Why you no do this? I'm gonna kill all your little dudes. There you go. See, the shaman got back up? It's a unique effect that only Bishy Bosh has. Only Bishy Bosh can resurrect other shamans. In hell difficulty, it can be kind of a pain in the butt. It was tedious and it slowed you down. I'm assuming you guys ran Vigor like non-stop on a paladin, so everybody was running real fast. Just like constant Vigor. Or did you make a Harmony? Is it Harmony? Can't remember which bow it is that gives you your Merc Vigor. It's actually super duper useful to have the Vigor, the freaking Vigor aura on your Merc. Super duper, uber duper, duper duper duper. I'll beat you with my wand. Oh yeah, didn't I have a +2 Frost Nova wand? Oh, I got +2 Static Field wand. Let's go backwards into Bloodmore. I bet you we'll find one in Bloodmore. It seems to me like they always spawn in Bloodmore, and I don't know why. It's like the one place that they're the most useless, but they like to spawn in Bloodmore, and there's no explanation for it. Just wondering if you guys managed to make a Harmony, that's all, I guess, or whatever it is. I don't know if it's Harmony. I might have it wrong. But you know what I'm talking about. The bow that has Vigor Aura on it. See, I always felt like aura stacking with a group could be just really super powerful. Like, much more powerful than a lot of people realize. Like, can you imagine if you had, so, Defiance, Blessed Aim, and, Prayer, right? Defiance, Blessed Aim, Prayer. You grabbed an Edge Bow for Thorns, so somebody's running Thorns aura. And then you grabbed a, Harmony for Vigor, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 auras running, and then on top of that, you could even make the what's that other one? God, it's the Sanctuary one. It's a low level one. God, I can't remember the rune word. It's like level 15 Sanctuary. But can you imagine having all those running at the same time? And then plus your paladin auras, whatever your paladin auras are. It would be ridiculous. I mean, you would just have all the auras up all the time. And it would just be broken as all get out. And then, later on, of course, when you actually get the full game, you could even do a lot more auras. Like you could do Fanaticism and... Which would be excellent. Nice little faith bow. Did I check that one up here? What was this one? Bear. Sit. Sit. You keep trying to get up on the couch and you can't do it anymore, buddy. Stop. Oh Lord, I got a chippy. Bear, stop. Okay, there's too much stuff up on the couch. You don't have any care in the world of what's up there. You just hop right on top of all of it. And that's not how life works. What's this? A stick? What's this? A knife? What's this? A dagger? Let's just lay on top of all these all at the same time. He's actually hurt himself before. There'll be like a notebook and a pencil on the bed, and he just, or on the couch, and he just jumps right up on the couch and stabs himself with the pencil. Like, he doesn't even look anymore to see what's on the couch. No, like in the old days, he used to like look on the couch and be like, okay, there's some stuff over here. Let me kind of work my way over to this side of the couch. Nowadays, he don't even care. Like, there's not a care in the world in his mind. He just sits on whatever is on the couch, whether it's sharp, soft, ragged, ugly, food. Like, he literally just sit on food. Dude, the conviction aura is legit. You will rip through everything. Every time the conviction paladin will show up to a fight, everything will just die. I know, because I was there in a ladder group, and I was the conviction paladin, and it was like, I for a little while, I even thought that I was like just the useless extra member. I was like, oh, well, everything's just dying so fast. I was like, you guys don't even need me. And they're like, no. There's like, we can't kill anything unless you're over here. And I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, as soon as you show up, everything dies. And I'm like, oh, okay. Chippy! Chippy, chippy, chippy. What'd you say, babe? I mean, I'll take him out.
I need mana.
Are you guys gonna play for launch, or are you gonna wait till the reset? I thought you said you were changing your vacation plans. You know he's serious about some Diablo. They made some vacation plans. They sent their wives off to spas in Florida, like like some little Florida spa or something, like off in the distance. And they're like, yes, go have fun over here while we're over there, and you don't bother us. And don't bother us, sirs. I need some vigor. We are going to play, just not push Ubers or 99. Just play through hell over and over until we have our perfect 8-man group and know where to go. Well, perfect 8-man group, man.
It's
I'll
locked.
tell you what. That's the kind of stuff you dream of. You be sitting there at night sometimes and you just start dreaming about like the perfect combination of skills and auras and whatnot that really like make everything work. Dang. Freaking potions don't give anything. I mean, that's fine, Deviant Brute. That's exactly what Diablo's for. You know, it's funny. Sometimes people come in here and they ask me what the end game of Diablo is, and I'm like, how do I explain to people what the end game of Diablo is? Like, how do I explain this? Like, we're nerds. You know what? That's the explanation. We're nerds. From now on, I'm just gonna be like, they're gonna be like, what's the end game of Diablo? And I'm gonna be like, we're nerds. And then done. And I usually go through all that, Deviant Brute. I usually do, but let's see if I can one-shot Griswold. I don't know if I can. Well, I mean, it wasn't terrible. I don't know. It's just hard to explain to people that, like, just because you killed Bale in hell difficulty mode doesn't mean you've beaten the game. Like, you didn't beat the game just because you killed hell Bale. I'm sorry to tell you. That's not the way it works. Like, Diablo is as much a game about crafting and finding items and making your characters perfect and you know, it's another thing that I always love about Diablo is that no matter how well made your character is, no matter how good your gear is, there are always these like combinations of monsters that can just rip you to shreds. Like just the same way that you can make like the most perfect, like the most absolute perfect group of people who have like the perfect synergies. There are times when you'll come across monsters in Diablo, like several uniques that have multiple auras and just the right combination of abilities and immunities, and it makes them like nigh impossible to kill, and they just like absolutely destroy you. And there's so much fun and accomplishment in figuring out a way to kill them anyway. You're like, we're gonna get this done.
Hello again, Outlander.
I mean, how many times have you come across like a ridiculous pack of monsters, like extra fast moon lords in hell that are like stone skin and immune to like 2 elements, or you know, and then they're accompanied by like a conviction or a ghost that's already immune to physical, and so he has like a physical immunity and like cold immunity or something, and he's literally just like walking through everything. And you know, it's a ghost pack, so they literally like group up on top of you and get you stuck in a hit recovery loop. Ancient Kha's kind of OP. He's always in the false tomb, by the way. He's a false tombite. Oh no, my runes are almost touching! My runes are almost touching! Yeah, Kha the Soulless has a pretty good chance to drop Gull. Man, still no shrine. Alright. Let's go to Inner Cloister and work backwards. How about that? Through Teome. Oh no, not inner cloister. Sorry, outer. Oh, I don't have outer cloister. Darkwood it is. Dang, look at these rogues though. Original rogue, extra crispy. Original, extra crispy. Original, extra crispy. I'll let you down. Hey, hey, hey. Wait your turn. Y'all's rude. So do any of your other crewmates watch my stream, Deviant Brood? Have I seen them in here? I just realized you said you got 7 other people. I'm like, and I wonder if they've been in here hanging out. Or am I the secret that you keep all to yourself? No one can know of the ginger. The soulless ginger. I was just curious. They probably know everything about the game anyway. They don't need my advice. I just like to have fun playing. Most of the time I'm showing people stuff and I'm not really building my characters the way I should build them, and I know that. I'm such one of the, I am a huge person who loves to build my characters the wrong way. I love building my characters the wrong way. What's up, Izzy? I think only 26 or something like that. Deviant Brute over here, though, he's got like a level 39 character. Was that one of your newer guys? I think weren't you saying somebody was somebody in your group was a newer guy to the series? I can't remember. Might have been somebody else I was talking to. There's so many people recently popping in and out of here. Well, good. I'm glad they got put to use. Oh, some champions. Okay, I'm gonna get my little static out. Freaking champions die. How about that?
I am overburdened.
We ain't got time for all these champions.
I need mana.
What's up, Solid Mob?
Not enough mana. I need mana.
That is just so satisfying, being able to bring everything down at once and kill it all at once. It is just so satisfying. We have 3 different people in our group, and one of them is Josh. He is fully new to Diablo 2, but he's an amazing Sorc so far. Sweet! Well, with you guys helping him out, I'm sure he's figuring things out pretty fast. All of them, Izzy. I have all of them. I have not been picky. I've got a static Sorc. This is her right here, my static Sorc. Her whole goal in life is to be an OP static spammer. I also have a I had a Smite Paladin, which I converted to a Holy Freeze Paladin, which I'm very sad that I did, because apparently Holy Freeze is bugged. And it doesn't work like it's supposed to, which is really, really annoying. Really, really annoying.
Not enough mana.
I also have a double swing barbarian, which I'm leveling up. A exploding arrow Amazon, which I'm leveling up. And a rabies druid, who's level 26 or 27. 26 or 27. I can't remember. One or the other. Deviant Brute, I'm pretty sure, is playing a Smite Paladin.
Not enough mana.
Although he probably has some other characters too. A 3x Ral. I mean, honestly, I'd probably go with 2 steals for, because it's 25, well, I'm not sure if the 25% would stack. But it's a faster attack speed weapon.
I need mana.
Find a really nice 2 sockets. A 2 socket crystal sword, maybe. No, because it would break really easy. I'm trying to think of a better one than a crystal sword. I don't even know if you can get the nicer axe. I've made a steel. I've made a nadir. I've made a stealth. I've made a ancient's pledge.
I need mana.
I'll be right back.
Thank you. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Wow, look at Deviant Brute dropping all the knowledge in there. All the knowledge. Sweet.
The Order welcomes you.
I take the dog out to go poop. Life with dogs, man. Take the dog out
The
to go poop.
sisterhood
Take the dog out
welcomes
to
you.
go pee. Bring him back inside. Take him back out to go poop. Bring him back inside. Take him back out to go poop. Gotta go bring the dogs back in. prayer. You should be running freaking cleansing or meditation, Deviant Brute. Because you know prayer stacks on top of the others. So he maxes out prayer. He can he could run like he could max out prayer and then get 1 point meditation. And he'd have a sick meditation with prayer. Because I'm pretty sure they synergize, don't they? Making me doubt myself.
Good day.
Greetings.
Well, I just mean that if he's going to build prayer, it makes sense for him to run cleansing or meditation because the healing effect of prayer goes straight into the other two. Well, I see them little chanchulas. Look at Vegeta looking around using a random emote. This is the full array of my emotes, by the way. I got a heart, I got the chonkers, I got the shoulder, I got the yo mama, I got the laughing, the chimichoo, the heckin' bo beckin' boy, and the chanchula.
Ask and learn.
I mean, heck, cleansing aura is freaking amazing. Always has been. My tier spike shields. I should have found a 3-socketed one. And did tier. Haha.
Good day.
I don't have a helmet. They had some socketed helmets in here. We ain't got no socketed helmets. Got 3-socket armor down. 2-socket splint mail. Nice. Let's do another stealth in that. Let's give that to our
I
Merc.
can't use that yet.
Oh wait, that's right. She's a bow girl, so she's not gonna be able to use that. Actually, she needs to be upgraded. Well, dang, Devo, how you been doing so good with level 9? She's only level 8. Man, let's get an upgrade, shall we? Upgrade. We're gonna get some upgrade. We got a whole lot of nothing on
I'll
her,
put that to good use.
except for a level 2 bow with amp damage on it.
I bet you. Yes, citizen.
What are we gonna get for this girl? Probably Defiance, right? I was using the amp damage bow.
I'll put that to good use.
I had this little a bow at like level 2 that procced amplified damage, and I was in a big group, so I was running the amp damage proc bow. She was. I was really hoping she'd proc it, but it didn't seem like she was proccing it at all, and it was really sad. It was very sad. I found a lot of amp damage items, and it would have been nice if the amp damage had actually procced, but it wasn't proccing at all, and it made me kind of mad. Alright, let me put one of these pole arms on them. It doesn't matter which one, I guess. They both have cold damage. This one is faster. Yes, this one is faster.
I'll put that to good use.
And let's get you a crappy helmet for right now. It doesn't matter. Actually, do I have any helmets? I got a Volge too. No cold damage on it, but it seems to be faster.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Nah, it's less damage. And it doesn't have cold damage on it, so... Boo. 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 There's a helmet on the ground somewhere. Let's start rolling rings. I'd give you mine to roll, Deviant Brute, but unfortunately... I mean, you could theoretically come over here and grab these rings, Deviant Brute, if you had a PC PC to do it on. Supposedly, we're supposed to have cross progression. Although, who knows if cross progression is even active for the beta? It's probably not even active for the beta, I bet. Chippy! Hey, full helm. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
I'll put that to good use.
Dang, you so loud. Oh, you already went this way.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Ow, stop beating me. It's not my fault I don't have mana. Lysander, balm my wounds.
Greetings.
Lysander, you're not balming. Balm faster. You know, theoretically, if my Merc actually dishes out some damage, I could probably just let him kill the stuff. I could just walk around spamming my little jank and let him do the job. He can just finish off everything for me. Who needs to actually attack anything? I'll just spam static. Whoa, that's a lot of you guys. Oof.
I need mana. I am overburdened.
Ooh, +3 Frost Nova. Terrible scythe. Poleaxe. 3-socket poleaxe. 1-socket poleaxe. Boo. I need a 3-socket poleaxe so I can make a malice. Malice, malice, malice. I wanna make a malice. Let's go malice today. Holy crap, that's a lot of monsters in there.
I need mana.
No, my Mercy Merc. I just bought you, Merc. just bought you, Merc. Freaking Frost, the Death Frost Nova killed him. Cruel
Blessings to you.
Impaler Short Spear. I don't got enough money to resurrect him, so guess he's just gonna stay dead for a little while. He just gonna stay dead. Actually, I could sell some of these things. No more rings. Oh no. Another amulet. Another amulet. Another amulet to add to the pyre. My ethereal death spade. Dang. I was actually holding on to this to sell, I remember. Yes. Yes, excellent.
Good evening.
Hey, I leveled. Ooh, a superior two-handed sword with 2 sockets. No increased ED though.
Thanks.
Ooh, 66 to attack rating with replenished life 3. Not bad.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
One socket. Oh, Merc died again? Dang it, Merc. Don't be so useless.
Not enough mana.
No, not enough mana. Oh, there's a freaking dead end room, too. Ain't nothing even in here. Ah, I need some mana. Good lord, that poison though. That jank just drained my health down to nothing.
Good evening.
I'm coming, I'm coming. Static field. Boom, 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 boom. Speed 'em. One socket speed 'em.
Not enough mana.
Aerial tridents.
Not enough mana.
Ooh, 10% faster cast, 10% cold resistance. You want that, Prudence? Actually, who am I kidding? I need it. Let's go kill Duriel, I guess. A large charm and a kite shield. Well, on the bright side, I mean, we can go step on bugs. On the bright side, we can go step on bugs. So, yep, let's go step on bugs. Oh, who doesn't like to step on bugs? And hear that lovely squish? Who doesn't like to step on bugs and hear that lovely squish? Stepping on bugs is so fun. Gotta step on bugs on the run. Stepping on bugs all day long. Gotta step on bugs for fun. Oh, I don't know what they are, but they make a delicious squish. Oh, and a scorpion for a crunch. Yes, excellent. Excellent. Good, now I'm walking. Get better accuracy when you're walking. With your bug crunching endeavors. There's even a rat in here. What are you doing in here, rat? Ain't no food in here but maggots. I'll crush some maggots for you. And a scorpion. And another bug. And I don't know what that's a rat. Hello, Mr. Rat. Don't want to squish you, sir. Oh, squish you. Squish you. Oh, don't run away from me, Mr. Scorpion. No. Don't run away from me, Mr. Scorpion. No. No, don't run away from me, Mr. Scorpion. Aha, crunch. Wait, wait, that wasn't the right scorpion. Crunch. A decoy scorpion. A decoy scorpion. Look at that axe right there. Was that axe in the original game? Was not. Oh no, I stepped on a rat. I didn't mean to do that. -1 point. A rat stepping. I know if that's what you came here for, was to see me step on maggots. I know that's what you came here for, don't lie. Like a full 10 minutes of me just stepping on maggots. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Just super enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed all the maggot squishing. Oh, yes. And scorpion crunching. Can't forget the scorpion crunching. I will tread you under my boot. I am victorious! That's right, pest control. What's up, Farah? Huh. What's up, Drognin? You got any goods? I don't even know why I'm looking. 2 to Holy Freeze, 2 to Vengeance. Ooh. Vengeance, Thorns, Charge, Prayer. Ooh, 3 to Holy Freeze, 3 to Sacrifice. Ain't got enough money for that in my dreams. That's the 224,000 gold. Oof, that'd be nice though. That'd be nice. That'd be so nice. So nice. That bug. You guys see the bug? Bug. On the lobby, my druid is holding a two-handed axe in one hand, and it's obvious the axe is misaligned to his character model, And it looks quite silly. Quite silly indeed. Absolutely silly. Why is it that when I click off it doesn't... Sometimes it would fix it when I click off and come back, but... It's still basically the exact same game, Alien Herald. No changes. Pretty much no changes whatsoever. Unless you're playing on controller. If you're playing on controller, there's changes. Crystal swords look so cool. Oh, you just hit the play button and it just makes a game? Game 34245629999. Password game 34245629999. Wow. Okay. So you can just hit play and it just automatically makes a game for you. I didn't know that was a thing. Weird. The Arcane of the Sanctuary. Hey, what's up, Ali Sadai? Got a whole raiding party in here, huh? How's it going today? You've come to the realm of Ginger Gaming Mentor, of red hair and beards. corny jokes. And sometimes I sing weird songs. Ah, yes. You bring peanuts? I like peanuts. Oh, Lord. Careful, my Nightbot is aggressive on the links. He doesn't like links. I have emotes too. I have chinchillas. You guys are going to be jealous of my chinchillas. I have chinchillas with hearts. I have chinchillas regular. I have chinchillas on shoulders. I also have cats. And I have Yo Mama. Yo Mama. Yo Mama. That's a Yo Mama emote. And then I also have chonkers. You guys are going to like chonkers. This is Chonky Chonk. The Chonky Chonkiest, okay? Don't make fun of Chonky. He's chonky, alright? Don't make fun of chonkers. Some chonkins, okay? This is Mr. Chonkers. Say hello to Chonk. He's a little chonky, okay? Don't make fun of him. He's happy with his weight, okay? He's happy with his weight. Yes, I believe he is a violet, actually. Chonkers. He's mostly floof anyway. What kind of, what color chinchilla do you have, Allie? Because I've had quite a few over the years. But right now I only have a standard black and white, or black and gray. I think they just call them standard grays. You know, they're like black on the top and then gray on the sides and then they're white on the bottom. Oh, wow. I'm sure she's already getting up to all sorts of mischief. I've done tons of videos on my chinchillas. My all the chinchilla videos. It's literally my playlist. All the chinchilla videos.
I am overburdened.
You got some cool ones then. I've had some whites, not really albinos, but just whites. And I think they were part mosaic because they would usually have some sort of like black features on them, but they were still mostly white. Also, I've had the violet. I've had a couple violets, and mainly a lot of standard grays. Although some of them have been very interesting. Fatty Lumpkins Jr. was probably the most interesting. He was like some sort of mix between a like a mosaic, an ebony, a white. Like he was kind of like a mix of everything. He had little black fingernails. It was the cutest thing. His hands were pink, and the fur on his hands were white, but his fingernails were black. Very, very cute. I know you guys came here to learn about chinchillas. That's exactly why you came here, because this is the Chinchilla channel. I don't do deep gaming. No, no, no. The gaming is just background not noise for you guys. You know, as we talk about chinchillas. You guys should have known that. Oh yes, very interesting colors. I've learned a lot about chinchillas over the years, and some of them not so great. But I have learned that they always need hay, like always. Make sure your chinchillas have hay, like all the time. because chinchillas will get spurs on the back of their teeth, their molars, if you don't have hay. And once they get spurs on their molars, it's very difficult to get them back into health. Like, extremely difficult. Because they don't want to eat. Because the spur hurts. And, just, you know, save you some hassle and some heartache in the future. Bratwurst, Germany. What's up, man? I'm pretty sure the Twitch drops are over, buddy. I hate to say it. Three, 4, 2, 4, 5, 6. God, that was a really long password in game name that it just like automatically assigned me. There you go, choose something a little simpler than that. What's the recipe to change amulets into a new one? It's 3 rings to make an amulet and 3 amulets to make a ring. Those amulets that you guys are going to get from your level 40 character are probably going to be better than anything that drops. You know, they can still randomly proc horrible stats, but just use the horrible amulets and rings to make new ones. (23rd of September), Bratwurst. The 23rd. You can probably get some pretty good magic find amulets, Deviant Brute. Like, you might get, with a level 40 character, you might get some pretty decent magic find stuff. You might even get some plus to skills stuff. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think you can proc +1 to skills at level 40. I think. Of course, it's all up to pure random chance. You could end up with nothing. You can end up with jack nothing.
Not in town.
My brother is back. He's on his paladin. Good Lord, stop correcting me. Apparently, you can't type in TP into Google. Alright, I'm living my community here. Watching, I need to go to bed myself already and see if I can get some sleep. Man, I've been streaming for like 14 hours, Ali. 14 hours! You need to come take care of my chinchillas for me so I can sleep. How about that? You can take care of Nimoy and Nimoy will nibble on your ears. By the way, have you ever noticed that chinchillas, not to derail you from sleep, but have you ever noticed that chinchillas get mad when you don't pay attention to them? They get mad at you when you don't pay attention to them. Like, I'll have mine out and he'll be sitting on my shoulder, and if I'm not paying attention to him, he starts to nibble on the back of my neck. Like, he's like, hey, pay attention to me. I mean, pretty much. Throw her bowl? I had one that stole my belt. She literally would go outside of her cage because I let her run around the room. And she would freaking steal my belt and try and grab, like, drag it into the cage.
I am overburdened.
Oh, I've had mine hurt themselves many times. A lot of the times in the dark if something moves, because they actually memorize their surroundings. So believe it or not, they know where everything is, but if something moves, their memorization is wrong, and they'll bonk their head on stuff in the middle of the night, and you'll hear them cry. They literally will cry. But like, I fell down and I hurt myself. What's the matter, beautiful? Me? What'd I do? Dang. You better eat some of that pizza then and make you feel better. Alright, I won't tell you that Bear put his butt on that plate. He did.
So why would you leave it there? Are you playing or not? I already put pizza on his plate. Are you playing or not?
I'm telling you the truth. I was trying to warn you. Okay. Get mad at me for letting you know Bear putting his butt on the plate so you don't ruin your food.
The whole point of these being there is because you said we were going to use these again, right?
Okay, and I didn't know Bear was going to hop up on the couch and sit on them.
But you still let them sit there. You know, they...
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, Allie. Well, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. But go take care of your chanchulas.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Chinchilla dads. Alright, so now that she's gone, tell me all her secrets. Tell me all her secrets, quick, she's gone. Just talking to them.
It is an honor to serve you.
Ooh, a 3-socket shield. We'll see a lot of 3-socket shields. Gotta pick it up
Hello.
just cause. We'll stash it away for now. For now. Diaphanite shield? What's that doing in there? Ring of Dexterity is mine. Look at you doing all sorts of fancy stuff, Complexic. Huh. Freaking cool. Is there any way you can add a watch time command? I was trying to do it earlier and I couldn't find anywhere to like educate me on how to add a watch time command. A lot of people have tried to use a watch time command in here and I have no clue how to add that. I'm not even sure if it's possible with Nightbot, because some people said it wasn't, but the post that I found that said that it wasn't possible with Nightbot was like 3 years old, so it very well could be wrong. Anything spicy? Nothing super spicy, I'm afraid. I've just seen a lot of people use it, so I figure, you know, it could be helpful. Yeah, I know Stream Elements does. I was looking it up and somebody had a Stream Elements command on there. And, I don't know, maybe I chose the wrong bot, I suppose. But, I've already chosen it. I've invested a lot of time into putting commands in this one. I'd hate to have to switch. I would hate to have to switch. The beta ends, this morning, so like 10 EST, like tomorrow morning, basically, from what I understand. Well, thank you, His Excellency, the Chateau. The Chateau knows. Dude, the Nighthawks look really cool. Have you guys seen the Nighthawks? 2 to static field, 2 to inferno. That's worth some money. They're really cool. They actually look like hawks now instead of like lizards. In the old game, they just look kind of like lizards. Like vaguely like lizards. In the new game, they actually look like hawks. Hockey hawks. Well, Complexic has permission to add commands, so if you do find it, he's got his little sword. Script file on the back end. Huh. Yeah, people are looking for watch time command, which I'm assuming is their watch time. Not, I'm specifically, I think they're looking for it in terms of their drops, because they want to see, like, how long they have till their drop ends. And I'm sure there will be more drops. I'm positive. There's got to be stairs. Oh, there's the stairs. I see it. I see the stairs. They're over here. Holy crap, I think this is the first time I've been up and down the stairs. They look freaking ridiculous. Dude, that looks legit like stairs now. Look at the chainmail on the ground looking all cool. I like it. What's up, buddies? What's up, Mr. Maggot? Yeah, I think we already have the uptime command, though, don't we? I could have sworn you had already programmed it in. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, Heraldric Shield! Nice. Not very good. Not very good. Yep, followage. 1 month, 10 days. Huh. I mean, I guess it's no big deal. I'm assuming that they're just using it for the drops anyway. A lot of those people that are hunting for the drops and they have no other purpose but then to hunt for the drops, they're not here to actually watch my channel anyway, so. So meh. Two-socketed helmet. So how'd your rings and amulets turn out, Deepin Brood? Did you end up with anything good? Get any plus to skill ammies? I'm really kind of curious about that. What about amulets? Is you gonna get amulets? No amuletos? Ah. Because the ammies are the ones that are plus the skills. And of course you can go back and forth on them too, because, you know, you get some crappy rings, you can use them to make ammies, get some crappy ammies, use them to make rings. Oh, there it is. There's the maggot layer. Oh, look, all warm and gooey and inviting. Mmm, delicious. Look at the little entrance there. Oh, yes. So inviting. Got an assassin martial arts Emmy. Perfect, perfect. Now all you need is an assassin. Look at you guys all being helpful. I appreciate it. +1 trap, Sammy. That's pretty funny. The funny thing about that is, though, is you could re-roll that with 3 perfects, because you know that it's a, now that you know that it's the right level to get +1 to all skills. Deviant Brute, you could re-roll it, and you could quite possibly get +1 to something you actually needed. Although that is very sad that you got a +1 to traps with no assassins in the game. That would have been great for a trap assassin. I mean, I don't know if you want to waste perfects for that. I don't know if you got like the perfects just laying around, but... I think you'd have gear problems, Deviant Brute. I think it wouldn't really be a logistics problem as far as like your skills, because I think everybody could have decent skills. You could all go different ways, and it would probably work out skill wise. I think gear wise though, you'd be in trouble, because you're talking about gear and 8 sorceresses up. They all need very specific gear, and it's all pretty much the same. Oh, look at that rabies spread. Oh, look at that beautiful spreading rabies. Oh, I love it when they're all grouped up together. Rabies is so awesome. Well, I mean, you're going to have to do tier runes. That's really your only option. You're going to need to get 3 tier runes in an armor, 2 or 3 tier runes in a shield, 2 tier runes in a helmet, and probably 2 tier runes in a freaking wand too. If you get all those tier
I
runes,
can't carry
you
anymore.
run 2. So 2 is 4, and then you got another 2 over there is 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You'd have plus 12 to mana after each kill, and you could possibly run mana after each kill, like rings. And you guys probably wouldn't have any trouble with mana. As long as you're killing stuff. I mean, hey, it would certainly work, that's for sure. Static's OP is all get out. You'd only need 1 cast each of static. 1 cast each is 8 statics. Dude, I love the way Rabies spreads between targets. You gotta admit that is just so freaking beautiful the way it spreads around the room. Just starts murdering everybody. I bite you. Reminds me of this Discovery Channel video I watched. I know you guys come to my channel for these stupid tidbits of information. They were talking about like the Komodo dragon or the monitor lizard. It was one or the other. And they were talking about how they're lazy hunters, like they're just completely like ridiculously lazy. And apparently, what they do is they've kind of like over the years, the bacteria in their mouths has become like so awful that like any bite from a Komodo dragon or like a monitor lizard is like deadly, just absolutely deadly. Like they get horrible infections and they die within a certain period of time. And apparently the Komodo dragons have learned that their bite is deadly. And so they will just bite something and run away. And they just wait for it to die and then they go eat it after it's dead. Apparently I'm a Komodo dragon. They're not poisonous. They're not like, they don't have like any natural poison or venom or anything like that. They just got the most horrible, horrendous bacteria breath you could ever possibly imagine. There's actually a pet shop here in Virginia. It's over in Virginia Beach. The Virginia Beach area, and they actually have a monitor lizard, and they bring it out every now and then. They feed it, and like right in front of everybody too, like nothing's up. Like, oh yep, here's our Komodo dragon. What's up, buddy? He was pretty cool. You know they hated him in Australia, though? I was talking to like quite a few people who live in Australia, and they tell me he was like kind of universally hated over there. And I'm like, why? What's wrong with Steve Irwin? Never made any sense to me. Yeah, I hear his son is doing some pretty cool stuff, though. Steve Irwin's son may have inherited Steve Irwin's passion for animals. I always thought the way that Steve Irwin died was like the freak of nature, though. I mean, here you got a guy who wrestles the crocodiles all the time, and he dies to one of the animals in nature that kills absolutely no one. Kills absolutely no one. Have you ever looked up the statistics on manta ray killings? Because, you know, Steve Irwin died to a manta ray. You ever looked up the statistics on it? There's been like only 3 people that have died to a manta ray in like the past 30 years. And he was one of them. 30 years. Basically, he got killed by one of the least deadliest animals in the world. Oh yeah, cows kill a lot of people. I remember reading a statistic about that one time because they were joking about sharks. Something about sharks being like, you know, everybody thinks sharks are the deadliest animals, but apparently more people get killed by cows every year than they get killed by sharks. Ooh, what the hell was that sound effect? It's like a freaking... that was grody. Cows are some vicious little creatures. Like, I don't... People underestimate cows, man, I tell you. I've seen some videos online that make me understand that cows are what are called opportunistic hunters. A lot of people see cows and they're like, oh, cows are just these, you know, these little creatures that that eat grass and they like to eat grass, yay. No, cows are opportunistic hunters. They hunt for anything that they can eat that is smaller than them, that they can eat without killing it. Like they'll eat baby chickens, like chicks. There's actually video footage of cows hunting down and eating baby chicks. There's they eat all kinds of bugs and crickets and frogs and anything that's on the ground that's basically within reach of them. Anything that's within reach. Chaos Crawler the Cursed. In a world where crawling was cursed, one chaos crawler that cursed would curse the difference. What's up, buddy? Rockworms. Yeah, yeah. Goo piles. I used to be deathly afraid of sharks. Heck, I'm still kind of afraid of the water, like a little bit.
I am
I'm not gonna lie.
overburdened.
Like if you're in a place where you can't see the bottom and you have absolutely no idea what's down there, there's probably a name for that fear. It's probably like the fear of unknowing or something. Like literally, that's what I'm scared of. Like I'm scared of not knowing what's down there. Like for all you know, there could be a tentacled kraken down there. A kraken. Freaking beautiful. Xenophobia? I thought that was the fear of outsiders or outside cultures or something. I just don't like not knowing what's down there. And that's like the biggest not knowing. You know how like some people might be afraid of heights, but they're only afraid of like really, really high heights. Like they're not gonna get afraid of heights just for standing on like a 6-foot ladder. Like they gotta be at like at the top of like the Empire State Building or something, and then they get like the feeling of, you know, afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of not knowing what's there, but like when you're swimming in the ocean and it's freaking deep as I don't even know what, and it could be anything down there. Like then you start to realize it's the same thing as being like on top of the freaking Empire State Building. I mean, you're looking down into the abyss, into the abyss. It probably didn't help that I watched that movie when I was a kid, The Abyss. You remember that horror movie? The Abyss horror movie? I think it was a horror movie, anyway. Dude, there could be anything in Mariner's Trench, man. Anything. I used to love watching like shows about the ocean though. I always thought they were just so interesting. I don't know if you guys ever watched Sequest DSV. I used to love watching Sequest. I thought that was really awesome. Frickin' Sequest, man. Frickin' Sequest. I remember this one episode of Sequest when they got, yeah, I can spare a Raul Escalon. You want to come into this game? The name is a little long, but it's up there in the top right-hand corner if you can read it. I just hit the play button on the lobby start menu. Instead of going to the lobby, I just hit play, and it just threw me in this game with this long, super long number. Yeah, but I got 3 Rowls. I can spare you a Rowl. I can spare you a Rowl. Ziz. The Ziz. What's my Merc using on this guy?
Good day.
What you got is sold. Ethereal chainmail and a rare hat. Ethereal chainmail. Ethereal chainmail. Let's get you a Taleth. How about that?
I'll put that to good use.
Less defense, but she'll have better stats with that. And then I can also make her a Nadir as well. I mean, it's a crappy helmet, but it's better than nothing.
I'll put that to good use.
I think it's probably better than that.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Throw that in my stiznash. What bow does she got on? 5% life steal. Yeah, she's doing alright, I guess. Probably make her like a OP bow with gems in it, though. With like frickin' amethysts. What do I got? You got like a snazzy 3-socket bow in here, girl. You got a lot of snares. You got no bows. Ain't got nary a bow. Nary. What level are you? 22. Kinda behind. Yeah, Escalon, if you want to come in here, I'll give you a Row rune. I swear I got like little branches and sticks hanging off of me. The infamous Saigon. What, Saigon set? It's funny, there's only like one Saigon's piece that even drops in this difficulty setting. Hey, stairwell. What's up, vultures? Foul poison survived my rabies. Look at that. It has to do with treasure class chaos storms. There's a whole list if you'd like to see it. Here, I'll link it to you. So this is treasure class. What's up, mainland fool? What is that emote you got? Now you can't have both, but they synergize. So go ahead and put points into all of them anyway. If you're gonna build, a summon druid, you want all the summons maxed out. The dire wolves, the spirit wolves, and the bear all synergize together. Man, I got like 5 or 6 comments. No, I didn't take him out. I thought you had. I'll carry him out there. I'll carry him out there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the stream. Good night, Mr. Ginger Gaming Mentor. Wow, it's 4 a.m. there? Dang. Well, thanks for watching my stream, buddy. I really appreciate it. 4 a.m. Hope you don't got work in the morning. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of video editing this week, so I might not be on the stream as much, during the week here until the next beta event. I've been trying my girlfriend's patience with this one, so we're going to do our best not to try our girlfriend's patience when I'm on vacation. And they're going to the Cavalier Hotel, believe it or not. Supposedly it's haunted. There's a haunted kitty cat? Is that what you said? It roams the halls. Does the cat have a name? Does anybody know what the cat's name is? Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to take the dog out to go take a poop. I have to play on Xbox until my PC arrives. Nice. You got the chimichurri chonga. You don't got to get it that close. The camera is zoomed in. Right here is fine. You don't got to do all that. And it's delayed. What's up, chimichurri? You busy on a good girl today? I think that's a no. She said I'm being a bad girl. Yes, I'm being a rotten little shite. Oh, I had to be
Time to
AFK,
die.
huh? He cares while I'm AFK. So you guys think I'm silly when I talk about PKers deliberately taking advantage of you when you're not paying attention? This dude literally waited till I was AFK to kill me. I was outside I was outside getting the dogs to go to the bathroom. And he hops in as soon as I'm AFK and kills me while I'm not paying attention. Oh man. I can't even retype that freaking game name.
Oops. Forgive me. Oops. Oops. Oops.
Game crashed. The trade bug. I bet you he was trying to do that on purpose. So proud. How do I get back into that game? I don't even know the name of it. So boring. I had to take the dogs out right at that particular moment. Had to take the dogs out right at that particular moment, and then my game crashes twice in a row. This is the second game crash in like 2 minutes. So many freaking game crashes. He did. He ran all the way out there to find me, and he saw me in front of a portal. Really, what the hell even it was the game we were in? It was game 34245629999. This dude took the time to type in that kind of a password just so he could come kill me while I was AFK. I don't really care. God, I cannot get into this game to save my life. I know I typed in the password right. I have freaking no clue what the hell I'm typing wrong. It looks like it's correct. 342456299. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just wrong. Yeah, but if I hide the game, then you guys can't come join me. Then I'm gonna have to type it into chat. And if I type it into chat, they're gonna get it anyway. Of course, it erases the entire thing. These stupid game names. Why the hell would it automatically randomly generate a game name like this?
It is an honor to serve you.
I swear, some people have a warped sense of reality when it comes to what's a fair battle or not. I think that guy really thinks in his mind that he got like he got one really over on me. Like, woo! I got his ear. Oh yeah. I mean, who cares that I killed him while he was pooping? I got his ear. So proud. So he can have it. I'm not worried about it. Where were we anyway? I lost track of where we were. I think we were in Far Oasis. Going towards... I don't even remember. Oh, my freaking auto map is gone. wish I had been here to bite him. Could have rabiesed him. A follower. It don't matter to me. I was gonna crap talk him. I'm good at making people feel bad about stuff that they think they're feeling good about. Because, you know why? Because there's no reason for him to feel good about killing somebody who's AFK. Like, oh yeah, I killed somebody while they're AFK. Woo! I used to PvP back in Lord of the Rings Online. And oh my god, I used to PvP so much and so often. And there were so many people who had absolutely no honor, like whatsoever, when it came to PvP. They would 3-man you, 4-man you, 5-man you, 6-man you. They'd roll over you with a raid. Whatever it took. They would roll over you with a raid and just completely demolish you. And they would like brag that they killed you. And then later that day you would find them, like mano a mano, and you'd kill them. And they would like play it off like it was no big deal. Or like even worse, you'd catch them in like a 3-man and you'd still manage to kill them in a 3-man and they'd play it off like it was no big deal. That's the kind of people they are. Like they don't... Pretty much. I'm not famous enough for it to get him any views, to be honest. I've got a whole 1,000 subscribers. Yes, it has 3. Ejectio. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. There's no, you can't see the entrance to level 3 on the map anyway. Trust me, though, it is there. It took me a little while to find it too. It's just not on the map. You have to look really good. Composite bow, huh? Dual life leech. Yeah, me too. When it first happened, I was like, man, did they freaking glitch out and not put a level 3 on Halls of the Dead? And I remember thinking the same exact thing. I was like, we can't find the entrance. And we kept looking around, and we looked around, and we looked around, and it wasn't on the mini-map. And we finally did find it, but it was just like, it wasn't very well placed, that's for sure. Not sure where this dang thing is. I mapped this whole area before I got PK'd. And, okay. Oh, what I was saying earlier about Lord of the Rings Online is, you know, when you PvP'd and you got rolled over by a raid, you couldn't take it seriously. I mean, getting rolled over by a raid is nothing that you can help. Like, there are times when being rolled over by a raid it's impossible to prevent. You know, there's no way to not get killed when 24 people stampede over you in a freaking line. And there are, you know, gank groups and all sorts of other things in PvP games, and all that stuff is just ridiculous. You can 1v1 people. You can try to, you know, to make things fair, but just because you're going to try to make things fair doesn't mean that anyone wants things to be fair. Most people actually prefer in PvP for things to be unfair. They would rather have the most ridiculous advantage over you that they could possibly have. And then when they win with this ridiculous advantage over you, they pretend as if it's like it was fair to begin with. Like, oh yes, you absolutely had a chance to kill me. And man, Lord of the Rings was like this so often. Like they would gank up on you in like 5, 6, 7 people at a time, and then pretend that that it was a perfectly fair battle. And I remember like many times, like on my paladin, or not my paladin, sorry, my captain. My captain in Lord of the Rings, he could hold his own. He wasn't a soft target by any means. Even if you did gank him, a lot of the times it took quite a long time to take him down. And I remember one time I literally got ganked by 6 wargs, which are these kind of like werewolves, I guess. 6 wargs at the same time, and they kept coming in and trying to kill me, and I kept fending them off ever just so slightly. And every time they came in, I would survive, and they kept coming in one at a time until finally I killed one. And they kept coming in because they were sure they were going to kill me, and I killed a second one. And then finally they came in like the last time, and I killed a third one, and then they ran off. And I was like, I was super stoked because it was a really rough battle. And they probably could have killed me at any time if I made a mistake. But they were going to kill me eventually had they kept trying. I was going to run out of potions. I was going to run out of skills. I was going to run out of abilities. I was not going to last forever. But I started to realize that, you know, you got to take PvP in a different way. And it's basically, you take PvP like this. If you had a fair chance and you lost, then that's on you. You know, that's your mistake. That's your skill level problem. You know, you could have played differently. You could have kited a little bit better. You could have built your, you know, you could have used your skills a little differently. Whatever the thing is, the reason why you lost PvP. If you had a fair chance and you lost, you know, then that's on you. But if there was absolutely no way in hell you were going to win, then there's no reason you should ever feel bad about it.
I am overburdened.
I used to love to take on challenges that I wasn't going to win at, though. That was something that I was notorious for. I would take on 2 or 3 people at a time just to see what I could do. Because I always hated being on the other side. I don't know about you guys, but I always hated being on the side where I was the one who was overpowered and the person that I was fighting against had no chance. I never liked that. I never liked being the guy who came in and just ripped somebody to shreds and was like, "Oh, get better, noob." When I knew for a fact, even just by looking at their equipment or looking at their character, that they never had a chance to beat me in the first place. Like, not even at their utmost with like their maximum skills and with like god rolls where like every single roll like hit that they did was like crits. They still didn't have a chance of killing me. Like that just why would I brag about that? There were some really good fighters though in Lord of the Rings Online. I remember this one warg, his name was Droglorn. And man, we used to have the most amazing one-on-one duels. And he was like the best warg I think I've ever played against on Lord of the Rings Online. And even like at the end, we had so many good duels that were like, you know you have a good duel when you both die at the same time. Like literally, you both try as hard as you possibly can, and you both die at the same exact time. Like you have literally both put in your all, essentially, and and your all was getting you to a double KO. Those were some of the best duels. It's very action-based in Neverworld. I mean, it's very in there. You're very... I used to have this minstrel. that I duoed with all the time. Her name was Adelinor, and Adelinor was probably one of the best PvP minstrels I think I've ever seen. And she would kick my butt in 1v1s. But then again, the minstrel was like it was a mismatch between the minstrel and the captain. The minstrel was just so much better at PvP than I was. And but man, together as a group, we were freaking unstoppable. Any other two-man group, we would hand them their butt. Usually it took a full 6-man group to take us down. It's not only was she like epic at healing, but the minstrel had a lot of like offensive shouts that she could use. And oh man, it was just amazing, like duoing with a PvP partner that like really knows how to play the game. I don't know if you guys have ever had that before. Yeah, well, it's not great PvP anymore. They kind of ruined it, but, you know, it was back in its heyday. Probably among the best PvP I've ever experienced. I mean, it had very, very good 1v1 PvP. It had very, very good, like, small group PvP. You could definitely do some really sweet small groups. And then it had really, really nice raid PvP. We had raids sometimes that were 48-man raids versus like 100-man raids on the other side. And man, it was just like ridiculous.
I am overburdened.
And we would form into these tight lines of fighters. And we would go through the process of setting up, you know, like the heals and the buffs and everything, and we would defend each other. The frickin' guardians would shield wall the people that were getting hurt. I mean, there was just like this constant, just back and forth saving people, making sure that people weren't dying, resurrecting anyone who did die. I mean, it was just like a conga line of amazingness. There's probably some videos on there of PvP in Lord of the Rings, but I doubt they really do it very much justice. I wish I'd been streaming that back then, because honestly, that would have been some really good streaming.
Good evening.
Oh man, 15 hours. I'm looking off into the distance, like, where did my hours go? Captain was my jam. That was what I used to PvP on. I was an expert captain. Probably the most expert PvP captain that ever existed back in the day. And I know that sounds cocky, but there were actually quite a few really, really good PvP captains that I actually trained. And it was funny because whenever the freaking raids would form, the raid leaders always wanted me in their group, and they always wanted me with the raid leader. And it was because not only could I save the raid leader, I would save the raid leader on a regular basis. I would also lead the charge during the assaults as well, because the captain was a very tough target, and I had a way of taking out enemies. So in one of the updates, they added this this armor that had a small effect on it that a lot of people didn't realize. And no, Thunderhead, I'm not gonna mess with that. The last time people did that with the paladin and the other characters in the alpha, Blizzard went on a rampage, banning and copyright striking every single channel that had anything to do with that stuff. I'm not touching it. There was this small debuff on one of the armor sets, and a lot of people didn't know what it was, but man, I figured it out real quick. It was a negative incoming healing debuff. And basically, when you used it on a target, 75% of all the heals would be negated. So when you were in a raid and everybody was trying to heal up one target that was being targeted by your raid, as a captain, what I would do is I would run in there and I would attack and use this debuff on the target and reduce all their incoming heals by 75%. And no matter how many heals they had coming pouring in from their raid, it wasn't enough, and our raid would take them out. And it was amazing how well you could time it. Like, you could just wait for your raid to hop over on the target, and you would come in and you would just take them out.
Time to die. Die. Die.
I'm trying to force him to crash. The trade window has been crashing people a lot lately. I want to see if I can get him to crash. Let's see. There we go. And a little bit more. I mean, he's desperate at this point. I'm gonna throw on some fire resistance gear and I'm gonna play with him. Why not? I'll have some fun with him. I'm sure he's got like max level fireball, but I am a rabies druid. I might be able to burn through his resistances. 64%. That's not really good enough. Don't I have a more fire resist than that? Cold resist. Watch him go respec to cold. There we go. 11% fire resist. A little bit better. 68. That should be okay. Let's go have some fun with him. Why not? Try to see if I have anything else that maybe I could use just for the laughs. Oh yeah. Asura's 30% fire resist. There we go. Done. You know what? In that case, I think I'm actually over the cap. Hold on. Let me take off this, yeah, I'm over the cap. Let me go ahead and drop this one and put that replenished life ring back on. Replenished life 5 sounds nice. Oh, he teleported into town. Actually, I don't know where he went. The hell? Interesting. Oh, he saved and exited. He saved and exited. Oh, come on back, buddy. Come on back. Frickin' punk. He said he wanted to PvP us. Come on back and accept your shame. How about that? I got so many dang rings on. Ooh, fire resist 9% and half freeze duration. I like that. Let's get our half freeze duration. Well, this is what I was talking about earlier. PvP character versus non-PvP character. Rabies druids are actually PvP characters. Rabies druids actually do PvP. That's one of the things that rabies druids do. You get a max PvP rabies druid and you set them up right, and you can get some pretty sweet PvP action going on. Oh yeah, as soon as he freaking showed up with fire attacks, I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'll just throw on some Hasura's boots and just be all beast with a little fire resistance. Take it. How about that, sirs? I was saving them for my Amazon, but whatever. Back to the lab again. Oh yeah, that's right. We got that already. So we're on to Arcane Sanctuary now, right? Maybe he'll come back after he sorts his gear out. If I were him, I'd respec to another element because I'm already fully resisted against fire. But as soon as he respecs to another element, I'm just going to grab some other equipment and make myself resistant to that one. I've saved up like every piece of equipment I can specifically for that purpose. My damage, by the way, is 668 to 825 at this point. So tons and tons of poison. Not to mention I have some poison damage charms too, so... I was telling my brother he saved and exited because he was about to die. A lot of people think that just because you have 75% poison resist, you can get rid of rabies. But for some reason with poison, like, you can have so much poison damage that your resistance doesn't really matter. Ral rune. Who wanted the Ral rune? Escalon?
Blessings to you.
He wasn't interested in dueling anybody, Neverworld. All he was interested in doing was PKing while we weren't paying attention. That's all that guy was interested in doing. As soon as we were actually paying attention and we actually could fight back, he couldn't do anything because that's what kind of character he is. Oh yeah, I forgot I got this fire resist 24% amulet with poison length reduced by 25%. I forgot about that. I was using that the last time a freaking fire sorceress showed up to PvP. Wow, people are really blowing up on this TCIP thing. My good lord, people are absolutely blowing up on this TCIP thing. If you guys want to join in on the conversation, this video has like 1,000 views already and like 60 plus updates and like 64 comments. And they're all talking about how, you know, TCP was removed from the game. Tons of people in there have no clue what they're talking about. I don't even know what to say about half of it, but I'm gonna link it in chat for you guys if you want to hop in there and you want to participate in the chat. I think it would be cool if we had some people that perhaps, you know, might be a little more knowledgeable than the ones that are in there. Some people who are not me also. I think that's also important. Because if I'm commenting, they're like, oh, you're the op. But nah. Okay, well, I guess you don't want shield then, sir. Everybody AFK. I'm gonna go find the summoner. What's up, Yana Yar? As soon as I read your name, all I could think of was Tasha Yar from frickin' Star Trek. Don't die like Tasha Yar, alright? What's up, militants? We just had a PKer come in who couldn't kill us and saved and exited when she almost died, so I thought that was pretty funny. The same PKer came in while I was AFK and killed me while I was outside of town. I was outside taking the dogs out for a poop, and I made fun of him because I'm like, "Oh yes, really show off that you got that AFK kill. I'm sure people are gonna be real proud, real proud of that AFK kill." So he came back and he tried to challenge us to a duel, and I guess, you know, didn't quite work out for him. I don't think he realized I was a rabies druid. There are certain classes in this game that are very good at PvP, and there are certain classes in this game that are not. And some of the builds that you can make on them are better than others. But Rabies Druid is pretty solid for a level 30 PvPer. Sorry, man, my dog, I don't know what to think about him no more. Like, every time he climbs up on the couch, he falls asleep. And every time he falls asleep, he starts galloping. I can't even say running. He's literally galloping in his sleep. Like, full on, like, legs kicking like he's running 800 miles an hour. And he just kicks everything off the couch. The pillows, the blankets, any, like, a controller, like the Xbox remote. Like, whatever is on the couch, he just kicks it straight off onto the floor and launches it at the wall. Just launches it at the wall. Trying to see if he can still do the quest here, because it's somebody's obviously already cleared this. Yeah, a bunch of dead monsters all over the place here. Necro is not up, Francis. Because people cheated it into the game, Francis. Don't be one of those people. Cheaty McCheatersons. Cheaty McCheatersons. Alright, so new game, I guess. I hope not, Francis. I can't stand map hack. I feel like it ruins the game. What do you mean tired, Scott? No. I am well rested indeed. Oh no, I am well rested indeed. That echo though. That was my fault. Firestorm. I got +3 fire fissure. Of course I'm gonna play more at launch, Neverworld. Well, thank you, Scott. I really appreciate that, man. Did you find me randomly on YouTube, or did you get linked to me, or I'm always curious. Sorry, I'm talking to my brother. Oh, well, I appreciate it. I've been trying to make as much content as I can. I made a lot of content before Diablo II Resurrected came out, because I knew that Diablo II Resurrected was going to be essentially the same game, and it is. It really is the same game. The what's really cool though is I feel like all the knowledge and information from the olden days, from before, is still applicable. And I really want a lot of the newer players to really get into the game. You know what I mean? Like, we got all these console players that are going to be coming in for the first time. I really want them to love the game. I mean, I love the game. It's no different than like trying to introduce your friend to your favorite movie. You really want him to love your favorite movie just the same way that you love your favorite movie. You know what I mean? I would, I mean, what specifically are you looking for? Like, where they drop? Like rune words? Are you looking for information on rune words? I mean, I have all the rune words actually programmed into my channel here, believe it or not. For Diablo 2, Scott Bragdon? Dang. Yeah, there's a lot of complaints with the console version right now. Back in the day, didn't they like send you a CD in the mail or something to be a beta tester or something like that? Freaking awesome. I was a computer guy back then, me and my brother. My brother's actually in the game right now. He's the Paladin. Oh yeah, I remember, man. Diablo 2, when it first came out, everybody was playing over 56K dial-up. You were lucky if you had some like coax connection. There was like hardly anybody had the good internet. It was pretty much all 56K users. And that one guy who was at like the place where the server was and had like a 5 ping. Lucky SOBs. .14.4 was pretty crappy. I remember. And then 28.8 was a great dial up over. Like that was like twice the speed. And then finally, the 56Ks came out, man. And once you had the 56Ks, nobody wanted anything other than the 56Ks because everything else was just dirt slow. I remember at one point we were considering getting a second phone line and running two 56K modems in tandem because I remember there was this whole thing back then where you could take two 56K modems and both of them would dial up to your internet service provider. And you would have two 56K connections at the same time. And apparently this would give you like twice the speed. And I remember dreaming about it. I was like, oh, double 56K modems. Let's go. Dude, internet speed was always a thing for me. And then finally, at one point, the internet speed just didn't really matter anymore. And you know what was funny? When I started streaming again, or when I first started streaming, internet speed mattered all of a sudden again. And I'm like, oh, okay. Played a game of Magic the Gathering with me? I've never really played Magic the Gathering, Harleytron. Unless you're talking to Scott. Yeah, look at all my friends on here. You can join people from the friends list. That's pretty cool.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Oh, well, thank you, Scott. I appreciate it. Look at your little robot bouncing around in my little tip jar. I never knew that people could tip with, like, different emotes. And then when I found it out, I was like, that is really cool. God, that's a lot of ghosts. Die from poison. Freaking extra fast ghosts. You already cleared this whole thing? Look at these little books on the ground. They weren't here before. There were no little books. Where are the books? I don't see no books. Oh, what's up, XL Coin? I'm really loving it. I think the most important thing here is that I've pretty much seamlessly transitioned from one to the other. Like, there's no real, like... I don't know how to put it other than like learning curve. Like I don't really feel like, you know, if you like say you were a golfer and you switch between one set of clubs and another set of clubs, you know, you might have a set of clubs which is just really terrible, right? And so when you switch to that set of clubs, you just can't even golf anymore. Like they're so different than your other clubs that you just can't even golf, right? Switching between Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected, I don't get that feeling. Like, it feels like I'm using the same set of clubs. Like, maybe they got, like, a new grip on them or something, but they're the same set of clubs. If anything, and this is going to be a risky statement, I think it's a better set of clubs. I think it's slightly better. The grips are a little better, and maybe they're a little bit lighter alloy, and they're a little shinier. I got me the +1 clubs. Yeah, easy to adapt. I guess that would definitely be a a good statement. And my brother said different color. But overall, I feel like it was a very seamless transition. And even the devs said that in the it was one of the Q&As they were talking about. They said they were talking about like the streamers, and they were like, it's so nice to see the Diablo 2 streamers seamlessly transition from Diablo 2 to Diablo 2 Resurrected as if it's nothing. Yeah, these clubs definitely come with a bigger bag, that's for sure. Got that nice shared stash. But you know, it's interesting. As nice as the shared stash is, I would have just muled off the equipment anyway. I wouldn't have thrown it away. I would have muled it off. So I mean, all it really did was prevent me from having to mule off my gear. And basically, the shared stash just kind of feels like muling off your gear. Honestly, as much as I like the graphics, do you know what I enjoy more than anything on the remaster? Being able to control click items in between my stash and my cube and my inventory. The added how do I put it? The added little quality of life features, like all throughout the game, that really make a huge difference. Those things I think are more valuable to me than everything else. I really enjoy these little quality of life updates. And don't get me wrong, I like the graphics too. But even I consider the graphics part of the quality of life updates. Because you go back to the original, it's 4:3 ratio. So you can even count the upgrade in the graphics as part of a simple quality of life update, because it took the 4:3 ratio and brought it to widescreen, which allows me to click so much further. In 4:3, you're stuck in this like little tiny click zone. You know what I mean? So I mean, you got all these little quality of life updates, the shared stash, the little control clicking items back and forth between your inventory and Herodra Cube. You've got you know, the widescreen, which you could separate the widescreen from the new graphics completely, and you could just say the widescreen itself is a quality of life update. You know, you've got all these cool extra features that they've added into the game. Like the zoom feature. The zoom feature wasn't in the old game. I would have loved to have had the zoom feature in the old game. Despite the fact that the old game looks like dirt, it still would be fun to zoom in. I'm actually a little bit worried about that one, Neverworld. Because the person with the widest screen is going to have the biggest advantage. Somebody's going to end up with like ultra wide screen just so they can see you like 18 miles off and fire arrows at you when you can't fire arrows at them. No more competitive advantage on ultra wide. Constricting ring. That thing's broken as all get out, sir. I keep forgetting to summon my little dude. He does pretty good damage. He's got 56 to 58 poison damage, and he's a pretty good distraction. I don't know why I forget to summon him sometimes. The monsters have a fun time trying to kill him. And away we go. Oh, Escalon, look at you subscribing with Prime. Got that Amazonian Prime. Amazonian Prime. Amazonian Prime. I'm gonna tell my brother, see if he'll subscribe to me. I'll be like, hey, you got Amazon Prime? Boom, there. Ha. My damage, it's poison damage. So I'm running 668 to 825 poison damage. And it's infectious too. So it spreads in between targets, which is really awesome. You gotta see it, Drowski. Hold on, let me get to a nice group of monsters as opposed to a single. Because it doesn't really shine on singles as well as it does on groups. Die. I'm still gonna bite you. I like it because you just bite people and basically run away. Like, you don't even have to do anything. You just let them die from poison. How do you scale damage on it? You scale damage by building up the appropriate skills. So, rabies itself builds damage. Where is it? Rabies builds damage. So every time you put a point in rabies. And then Poison Creeper adds 18% damage to it every single time you level Poison Creeper. So you get, I'm at level 15 Poison Creeper, so I've got quite a bit of rabies damage. I've got level 8 rabies. So I'm running some pretty sweet rabies damage. Once you get rabies to max and Poison Creeper to max, it's some pretty sweet damage. So I just bite people, and then I run away, and they die. Like, there's really not a whole lot more to it than that. Yay, he'll set a look. So runes are an item that drops from like anything in the game, even like boxes and chests. But what runes you can get is dependent on the level of the monster that you kill. Normal Countess doesn't have like a really large rune drop list. Not the greatest. You can get some nice runes from normal Countess, but not like everything. Normal difficulty, like normally you have to go to Act 4, Act 5 to get good runes in normal difficulty. Alright, so here we go. Here's a good example of my my rabies. You ready? One bite, I'm just gonna run away, and everything's gonna die. Perfect. Perfect score! You win! Monsters that actually have a really good drop rate for runes is actually ghosts, believe it or not. Not exactly sure on that. I know that there's like advanced poison damage calculators. You have to actually go to websites and like type in all your poison damage by the seconds. Because apparently the seconds is what counts the most on that stuff. And if you type it all into usually into these poison damage calculator websites, it'll give you an accurate damage of your poison. The problem is that there's multiple different types of poison, so you've got like 40 damage over 2 seconds, you've got like 100 damage over 12 seconds, you've got like 50 damage over 6 seconds, and so forth and so on. So it adds up in weird ways, like because it's adding it up over like times. You know, how much time does it take for the poison damage to deal? Seekers of the Tomb of Talrasha. Looks like it's square. Square's up here. G. Die.
Impossible.
You know, even the old school Diablo looks a little better. It looks a little cleaner. Looks a little more high res. It looks. It does. It looks a little bit better. Just a little bit. Oh, look at the floor spazzing out. You see that? Happens a lot in the tombs. I mean, if the FPS is better in Legacy graphics too. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but if you toggle back and forth between Legacy and the other, the FPS goes way up. What's up, skeletons? Stop resurrecting the dead. I'm such a passive werewolf, man. I'm just like bite, and I just step back and I just watch them freaking mayhem. So what was that insurance commercial where the guy's like, "It's me, Mayhem." I should have named him Mayhem.
I am overburdened.
Game's still great in Legacy with all the updates and influx of players now. Yeah, the really interesting thing is if you don't like the graphics, or if you can't play with the new graphics, maybe your computer can't handle it, you can just toggle it to the old graphics and you can just enjoy all the nice quality of life feature updates and play with everybody online. I think it's pretty cool. Bit you. I am having a problem with rabies, though. When the monsters don't have enough hit points, they die too fast, and I can't get rabies to spread. And so it only kill one target. I've noticed that as my damage has gotten higher and higher with rabies, the it's getting more and more difficult to find the right targets to attack to let my rabies spread through. Got him. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the zombies hit the floor. Let the zombies hit the floor. Let the zombies. I don't know, Everworld. I haven't played on the console yet, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What's up, ghosties? I heard you like the rabies, so I bit you in the face. But you didn't have to hit me back with your mace. I tried my best to give you all the things that you did want, but it only ever came out just like a taunt. The anti-bug.do, you have to do it every time. Do you have to do it every time? No, you don't have to do it every time. You just need to do it the first time correctly, and then you don't have to do it any time after that. So what you do is, the correct procedure is you need to kill Andy, take Andariel's pole, don't talk to anyone in town except for Wareve, travel east, and as soon as you get to Act 2, save and exit. That's the correct way to do it. Why are you dropping death runes in my face? Once you set up the anti-bug, it usually stays forever. I've never had it go away. A horny helm, it's just so horny. Kicking all the urns, kicking all the urns, kicking all the urns, earning, kicking all the urns, earning, kicking urns. Holy crap, extra fast ghosts. Extra fast ghosts are the worst.
I am overburdened.
You can't pick up one flawed emerald amethyst? Hey, Cathans, what do you know?
I am overburdened.
Oh, I remember Cathans being a good enchant staff. Rah, rah, rah. Let me go back and sell some of this crap. I need some potions anyway, and then we'll pick up Cathans. I did not expect to see a Cathans.
Greetings.
Alright, do any of the other
Good
Cathans
day.
pieces even drop, though? Because I feel like they don't. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah, you're gonna be playing on PC? Well, it's pretty good on PC. God, it sucks having such a large health pool. Takes me forever to refill it.
I am overburdened.
Athens rule +1 to fire skills. Need some potions before I take on Dario.
It is an honor to serve you.
What's up, Farrell? Please prepare my axe.
Welcome to my shop.
Welcome to my shop.
Not here.
Three of 156k modem. Dude, 56k modem was the jam back then, alright? Look at that orifice, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that orifice. Hey, hey, Grath. That's freaking cool. The staff like spins and then the lightning goes through the wall. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. God, you always gotta click on this thing like 18 times to get through the door. Let me in! Ooh, a rare war scepter. Sweet. Any good? Ooh, +2 to vengeance. 4% mana steal. It's got knockback on it. Vengeance and might. It's kind of an odd combination. It's nice damage though.
I thank you, mortal, for my freedom.
I thank you, mortal, for my
Expect you
freedom.
earlier.
But I didn't expect you.
I'm the Archangel Tyrael. I came here to prevent Diablo from freeing his...
Tyrael, I wasn't done, okay?
I thank you, mortal,
I'm
for
trying
my
to talk to
freedom.
you.
But I did expect you earlier. I am the Archangel Tyrael. I came here to prevent Diablo from freeing his brother Baal. But I have failed. Now terror and destruction roam free throughout your world. Even now, they head towards the eastern capital of Kurast, to the very heart of the Zakarum Temple. There they hope to find their eldest brother, Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred.
Let's go, Mephisto!
There ages ago. If the three prime evils unite, they will be invincible. Though it is unclear as to what their aims are, it is certain that they must be stopped at all costs. I am broken, and the energies that tie me to this world are diminishing rapidly. You must take up this quest and prevent the three brothers from reuniting. You must cross the sea and search for Diablo and Baal in Kurast. Now, hurry, mortal. Time is running out for all of us.
Time is running out for all of us. Look at the freaking lava. Stare into the lava, okay? I want you to stare right here into the lava. Just stare there for like a good solid, like 30 seconds. Just stare into it. Are you staring? You better be staring.
Diablo, I will find you yet.
Greetings.
Hey, my vine survived.
This is
terrible news. What's up, Atma?
You have proven to be the greatest of heroes, and I am honored to call you friend. Thank you for bringing peace to our lives again.
Don't count on it. What's up? I ain't never seen a hoochie girl before. Okay, there was a hoochie girl walking around town. Look at the little hoochie girl. She got a little bikini on. A little pink bikini.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Atma looks fine from the front, right? But you look at her from the side, she looks kind of weird. Look like that. See, look. Why she look so weird like that? She look like she could, like. They're gonna wipe it after the second portion of the beta, Nox. So they're gonna do another weekend on the 20th, and that weekend on the 20th is gonna be the second weekend, and then after the second weekend, they're gonna wipe it. So we get to keep all our stuff till next week. Got my little nephew. Oh Lord, the L runes are touching, the Nef runes are touching. I'm gonna have to transmute some Nef runes.
It is an honor to serve you.
Yeah, Enigma is a ladder only rune word, I'm pretty sure. I have them listed as ladder or ladder only if they are ladder only. If you type in exclamation point Enigma, it should say. Where you at? Give me a TP. 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 It doesn't say a ladder only. I got poison too, Andariel. Freaking raindrop on the ground. Dang. Alright. Bunch of freaking sweet stuff dropped. +1 to Frost Nova with re-resistances, knockback. It's interesting. Oh wow, that's a nice ring. That is a very nice ring. I may have just forgotten to program in ladder only on the Enigma rune word. You might want to look it up just in case. Never will. +1 to Frost Nova is not exactly awful, but it's got lots of nice stats on it. 3 resists, energy. I don't know if that's really worth using though. Where's my rib cracker?
Greetings.
Dang, it's worth 5,000 here. I need to go to Act 2 to sell it. I needs to go to Act 2. Ow. I don't have an Ort, do I? Nope. I got Tal, I got Ral. I was gonna try and make him a really sweet shield, but meh. I know Edge is. Edge is a ladder only rune word. Tried to make an Edge the other day. I forgot that my character had rolled off a ladder, and I made an Edge rune while I was on non-ladder. That jank just said nope. What kind of Amazon are you making, Neverworld? Because, I mean, honestly, if you're doing a cold Amazon, you don't even need anything fancy. Just find yourself a Wizened Draw. Wizened Draw has negative cold resistance on it. Negative 35%, I think, cap. It does have, some of the Wizened Draws have pretty bad stats, but it's up to Act 2 only. Yes, Mikuchu. Man, look at her. She all like super dead. Super dead. I am an old D1 person, my buddy. Diablo 1, the hacker game. I was like 13 when I played Diablo 1 and I loved it. I don't remember everything about it, but I remember clicking on cows incessantly. What's up, Big Row Games? What's up, Big Row Games?
I can't carry anymore.
Pretty sure I said that wrong. Stop resurrecting everything. No, 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 no. Plate of the whale. Plate of the whale. Godly plate of the whale. Gotta get that godly plate of the mother freaking whale. Gotta get that godly plate. Speaking of godly plates, I've gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I am overburdened.
Arcanes, you want to see Arcane? Arcane Sanctuary is pretty cool. I have been told I look like a Viking. One time I did LARP a long time ago, and I literally came on the battlefield with my chainmail armor and everything. And I was wearing it on launch day, believe it or not. And they were like, man, you look like a Viking, came straight out of the past. I think it was a bad move on their part, Unknown Paragon. But I also think that it was an appropriate response to what happened during the alpha.
I'm sorry.
I mean, long story short, they hacked the crap out of the alpha, and because they hacked the crap out of the alpha, it gave them an excuse to remove TCIP.
Yes. Approach and let's trade.
Should they have removed TCIP? I don't think so. I'm not making excuses for them. What I am saying is that I believe that if the people responsible for hacking the alpha version had not hacked the alpha version, we would still have TCIP. Because I watched all the Q&As with Rob Gallerani and the various directors of Diablo II Resurrected, and they were very dead set on keeping TCIP in, which can only lead to me to believe that it was actually Blizzard that wanted them to take TCIP out. So Rob Gallerani was probably the hedge keeping the TCIP in the game, and when the hackers used TCIP to hack the crap out of the alpha version, it pretty much gave Blizzard a reason to go, hey, it needs to be removed. And Rob Gallerani couldn't say anything about it because literally the alpha version was spread all over the internet by that point. Well, yes, but imagine you're in a local LAN party and you don't have internet, but you want to play together with 8 other people who are there. Maybe you all got laptops or something. You're not going to be able to do it. Ah, where is he? Okay, there he is. There's other reasons why they're angry, Unknown Paragon. It's not just that. So apparently a lot of the mod programs actually use the TCP connection, and that's one of the reasons why the TCP connection is so important. That's actually how the people who hacked the alpha version hacked it. You had to actually use the TCP connection to force the game to launch. But there are other programs that use that TCP connection to, you know, work. No, I haven't had any more botherings by the PKer. That's usually all it takes. Usually all you gotta do is kill him. That's what I was trying to do with the last one, was kill him. But, you know, he had his freaking god gear on and he was level 30, and there really wasn't much I could do about him. I'm pretty sure that guy had better gear than just about anybody I had encountered in the entire game. Because my damage wasn't a slouch. He just had some ridiculous HP. Yeah, well, I can pretty much assure you that my footage isn't making it into his YouTube video. He's not going to show off killing somebody who's AFK. And then he tried to come back and kill me to prove that he could kill me, and he couldn't. So, I think that's pretty funny. Not only that, but he saved and exited. I don't even think he killed anybody legitly. My lobby is private, but the password and the username are right up in the top right hand corner. If you want to join my game, all you gotta do is look up there and see the password and the username. I can turn it off, but what's the fun in that? Then you guys can't see the password and you guys can't join. The reason that people collect the ears is specifically for the ability to brag that they killed you. Like, oh look, I killed Ginger Gaming Mentor. And people are like, oh, no you didn't. You didn't kill Ginger Gaming Mentor. And then, yes I did. Here's his ear. And they drop it on the ground. Now, the ear doesn't necessarily mean that you killed him, though. You can find the ear on the ground in most PvP games. So, if I were to go into a PvP game and just like PvP all day, there'd be like 100 of my ears just sitting on the ground. RKQ, what's up, man? I'm gonna call you RK. I mean, there's a warning, Grawbad. So when you hostile someone, it lets you know that you've been hostile. It has a very obvious sound effect, you know, that you've been hostile, but you can miss it. So, like, for instance, when the PKer came in and PK'd me while I was sleeping, really not much not sleeping, while I was taking the dogs out and they were pooping, really wasn't much I could do about it. He came in while I was away from the computer, hostiled me, and then he saw my portal that was up, and he followed basically me to where my portal was. And I was literally just standing there, because I had no. I thought I had clicked on the portal actually to go back to town, but I guess I might have misclicked because I don't remember leaving myself outside of town. I'm usually not that careless. If you have a lot of money on you, you drop your gold, but if you have your gold in your stash, you don't really drop very much at all. Anyway, he came back. He wanted to PvP us 3-on-1. He couldn't handle me, but he couldn't even handle me by myself. I hit him with 1 or 2 rabies, and he ran away. And he tried to make it back to town, but he couldn't. He was literally about to die, and he saved and exited.
I can't carry anymore.
This is the Druid Grawbad.
It is an honor to serve you.
The Druid. The Druid can turn into a werewolf. He can turn into a werebear. Yeah, technically there's no characters, it's just classes. I agree. So there's the Druid, there's the Necromancer, there's the Assassin, the Paladin, the Sorceress, and the Barbarian. And the Hidden Moo Cow class that you guys have never seen. Wahahaha. Play as a cow today. You get Swing. Swing harder, swing extra hard, moo, moo harder, moo louder, moo harder and louder, and the ever so famous urinate. Grawbad, I'm using a skill called Rabies. It's when in werewolf form, you bite your enemies to inflict them with a disease that spreads to other monsters. Current level of skill, level 8, mana cost 10, attack rating 99%, poison damage 688 to 825 damage. And it is infectious. So it infects others. So if you watch very closely, they spread the disease to each other. And the disease is very virulent. So one monster can spread the disease to all the other monsters in quick succession, and it is very, very powerful.
I need a key.
Very, very, very powerful. Rabies druids are very, very fun. Very good in PvP too. Having like 2k HP at level 20 and have things die instantly when they touch you. Please spread the rabies to one another. Every character plays different, Grawbad. If you tell me what kind of characters you like to play, I can tell you what class to play. Or what character to play, what build to play. Now, there are 100 different ways you can play characters. I'm level 26. You know, it's just... It really depends on what you particularly like. There are range classes, there are melee classes, there are sorceresses that dish out spells, there are assassins that have traps. There are all sorts of various interesting ways you can play your character. You could be a necromancer that does nothing. Like, you can literally just summon an army of the undead, and you can just stand behind your army and laugh as your army murders everything around you. Do you think the devs will add some fixed to some abilities after launch? Maybe long after launch, maybe like a year after launch. They seem pretty dead set on one thing and one thing alone. They want to make sure that the game comes out right first. They want to make sure that everything is correct before they even think about making changes. Dang. I'll pile them. Check this out. 5% mana steal, increased stack size. I think the game's trying to tell me to make a Javazon. Here I go. Make a Javazon, please. Here, have these javelins. Don't you want these javelins? Well, I would definitely recommend you take a look at my tutorial videos. Grawbad, there's a lot of interesting information on this game that will help you out a ton. And I think if you go over my tutorial videos, you will probably learn enough to make a good character. She's not censored. She totally got napple rings. She got them napple rings. And don't get them nipple rings. I get them nipple rings. I get them nipple rings. Kicking all the barrels is what we do. Kicking all the barrels just for you. That's right, die. Lord, man, I'm about to hit 17 hours. 17 hours of streaming, ladies and gentlemen. What's the world record for streaming? Am I going to hit it anytime soon? It really just depends on how you build your character, Crawbad. I mean,
I need mana.
if you make yourself a character, you can just hop in stream and you can pick my brain if you want to. I'm super good about that. You can come join me, show me your gear, tell me what skills you want to build, and I can give you some tips and pointers on how to play your character. It really depends on what you're gonna build. Like, if you're gonna build a paladin, I can tell you how to build a paladin. If you're gonna build an Amazon, I can tell you how to build an Amazon. But I'm not gonna be that kind of person that just tells you what points to put your skills into. I want you to understand how to play your own character. I mean, she's not human, right? Maybe that's the thinking on that. She's not human. She's a demon. She's a monster, you know.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, it's just like Unknown Paragon says. If you read a guide and you follow the guide, you don't really know what the guide is telling you or why it's telling you. Like, if it tells you to put on a particular pair of boots or tells you to put on a particular amulet, you don't know why it's telling you to do that. And maybe you don't need to know why for that particular item, but to play the character effectively, according to how the build is telling you how to play your character, you do need to know how to play your character. And the last thing I want to do is just give people a bunch of random information, and then they follow my random information, and then they have no clue how to actually play the character. I don't like that. That's not me. I'll teach you about the mechanics. I'll tell you about the characters. I'll tell you how the skills work. I'll explain to you how synergies work. I'll go through the process of telling you everything you need to know, but I'm not going to just say, hey, put this number of points into this skill, put this number of points into this skill, you know, pick this item up, put this item on. You're going to have to figure that out yourself. And that's half the fun of this game, is figuring it out for yourself. Now, a lot of the mechanics in this game are actually hidden. They're hidden mechanics. It's very difficult to find out some of these mechanics, and that's why I am not even a tiny bit shy of telling you about these mechanics, because these mechanics are sometimes and most often not apparent. Titus said, "Do you know how people are leveling necros and assassins now? They're in my Trist runs, but I can't select them." Apparently someone's hacked the game and is able to make necromancers and assassins. I recommend that you do not engage in this behavior. You're online. All these characters are online, and all this stuff is logged. And I'm going to tell you right now that those people are probably getting banned from Battle.net. Their accounts are probably getting banned, and they're probably going to get their Diablo II Resurrected pre-purchase taken away. That stuff is like on record, and they're probably not going to put up with it, not even the tiniest little bit. Yeah, I went through something similar experience with Diablo 3, a game I'm good with, but yeah, when I did a new character for a season, following a build, guide was great and all, but it was learning how to use it effectively for that build was a whole other matter entirely. Though Paladin's in the most straightforward character, Barb, but needs a lot of loot to be good. The only thing I can really tell you, Grawbad, that would help you out a ton is don't spread your skill points out a whole ton. As you can see, if you look at my tree, I have a whole 1 point into Lycanthropy. I've got a whole 1 point into Werewolf. I've got a whole 1 point into Feral Rage and 8 points into Rabies. You go to my summoning tree, I have no points in anything except for Poison Creeper. I literally built entirely into Rabies and Poison Creeper, and that's it, and nothing else. I focused almost entirely on the ability that I needed to focus on to make my character work. And a lot of the times that's what you need to do. Now on certain characters like Paladin, you're going to want to have, like Holy Shield. On Sorceress, you're going to want to have Teleport and Static Field. But with those few exceptions, with those 1 point wonders out of the way, you're still focusing on what you're actually supposed to be building. So if you're a Zealer on a Paladin, you're going to focus on Zeal. You're going to look and see what the synergies are for Zeal. You're going to get yourself an aura that supports your Zeal aura. If you're a Werebear, you're going to focus on Werebear abilities. You've got Werebear, you've got Maul, you've got Fire Claws, you've got Shockwave, you've got Hunger. So whatever it is that you want to be as a Werebear, you're going to focus on that. If you're a Summoning Druid, don't go into the Summoning Druid tree half-cocked. Go in full-cocked. Just, if you're going to do Summon Druid, do all Summon Druid. Get everything. Because I can guarantee you, if you go half into the Druid tree, it's not going to be good. You're not going to have good skills outside the Druid tree, and you're not going to have good skills inside the Summon tree. The Summon Druid, very difficult character to play, by the way. Even if you build it correctly, it's still a very difficult character to play.
Greetings.
Beta is only playable till basically 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. And then there is an open beta next weekend. Progress from the open beta, or the closed beta, does transfer over to the closed beta. Or the open beta. God bless it. I need to get my my words correct. Everybody, Unknown Paragon. Next weekend, starting on the 20th, they're going to have open beta for everybody. Except for the Nintendo Switch, I think. Nintendo Switch is not included. Where's my rabies wolf head? That's not a rabies wolf head. Where's my rabies wolf head? I need some rabies for me. They're probably just working on getting it stabilized, to be honest, Complexic. Nintendo is always a little hard to get things running for, because the Nintendo Switch isn't quite up to specs. So they probably have to do a lot of micromanaging on things like the you know, the texture resolution and the automatic scaling and stuff like that, which will bring down the resolution when the game's having trouble and all that other crazy stuff. It's probably going to be a whole thing, but I bet you the Nintendo Switch version is going to come out good. That's right, rabies and apple rings. A little bit. I have all the games, but I don't know. It was I had the trouble with some of the bosses. I remember I was having trouble with some of the bosses, and I kind of gave up. And I'm not. I actually usually do pretty good at games of that type, but man, there was one boss. She just kept kicking my butt, and I don't know what I was doing wrong. I really don't. Yeah, Nintendo saved that series. There's a lot of little series that Nintendo has saved over the years. No runes? But she always drops at least one rune. Well, yeah, because Bayonetta 1 was on the PS3. But the problem is, Complexic, is that they gave up on it and the series was about to die. And, Nintendo bought it and then put number 2 on the Wii U, and they literally saved the franchise. And then number 3 got put out recently by Nintendo as well. Lord, ain't no way I can upload this file. It's freaking 17 gigabyte or 17 hours long. That jank's probably like 200 gigs. I'm gonna have to split it up into like 5 files. You know what? For the sake of my own editing, I think I might have to call it quits tonight. I'm actually not tired, and I feel like I could go on for a couple more hours, but man, just the thought of having to deal with this 17-hour stream file is Lord Jesus, that's gonna be some editing right there, man. I'm gonna be editing all weekend, all week long. I want to be sitting on this computer just like running through freaking like 30 hours worth of footage, making little clips and stuff. Really? I thought 3 was out already. They had announced it. I remember them announcing it. And I remember they sold the Nintendo Switch. Ooh, yeah, double pack. Had Bayonetta 1 and Bayonetta 2 in the double pack. I remember that. And I guess I never really paid attention to whether 3 had actually come out yet or not. I'm still waiting on Metroid Prime 4. Metroid Prime 4 is... that was like a really... if that ever comes out, I'm definitely going to be playing that on stream. I'll be playing Metroid Prime 4 like every day until I beat it. Alright, well, I might be on tomorrow morning if I wake up early. So if you guys want to watch me for a couple more hours tomorrow morning, depends on when I wake up. I might wake up early. I seem to be waking up early all the time. I swear. I try and go to sleep and stay asleep, and then I'm like, oh, it's 6 a.m. in the morning, let's get up. I didn't even have my alarms on or anything. Like, it just wake up. Like, as if my body's already knowing. Well, you have figured it out where most others have failed, Grawbad. So consider yourself a smart man. Grawbad, take a look at this real quick before you get upset at me for hopping off. I'm gonna take a look at my characters real quick though one more time. Look at my little fancy characters. I got the Fury Mark, my little Amazonian. I got my little Bob, my little Paladin, little Tunful Paladin. Look at him all fancy, got his little shield with the little blowing thing. And a little, it's a freaking awesome. He's got a little berserker hat and his little berserker axe, and his little Hussar's boots and his little Hussar belt. And I got my Bernardin with his freaking awesome little crystal swords. Open beta is next weekend on the 20th. It starts the 20th. Friday, I think. Whatever Friday is. And then I got Shocking Hunt, the level 20 sorceress. She's my interesting little sorceress. She runs much differently than a normal sorceress. For those of you who are still here, I'd love to show her to you real quick. Toxic Spit is my rabies druid. Let me show you my my sorceress real quick. I'm actually really proud of her. I'm just gonna join into a random game. Dang, Grim Reaper. I guess you could do another sheep scream. So this is my my static field sorceress, and static field is an ability that reduces the enemy's HP by 25% every time you cast it. And when you use it correctly, you'll see the monster's HP goes way down.
I need mana.
And then you can literally finish them off with just about one hit.
I need mana.
So let's take one of these guys up here as an example. So see Mr. Desert Wing. I didn't even see you there. Look at you, Mr. Sharp Spell the Quick. I don't have enough mana for you, sir. Bloop. Hold on just a minute.
Good day.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Let me go somewhere a little brighter so I can actually show you what's going on. Act 1. Let's go to Black Marsh. That's a good place. So you find yourself a good group of monsters. Let's see if we can find a good group of monsters. So here's a good group of monsters, right? So we're gonna static them down. We're gonna gather as many as we can in a little group. I'm gonna static every single one down as low as I can possibly get them. And then with one Frost Nova, kill every single one of them in one blow. That's the kind of really cool things you can do. And look at the freaking little Carver Shamans just working their butts off to resurrect everything I just killed. They're like, oh, you just destroyed my army, sir. I will resurrect them all. Sir Carver Shaman, sir, please stop resurrecting everything I just murdered. It's very rude. I will beat you with this wand. This is a method of dishing out damage. Basically, it's called a static field sorceress. So as you level up static field gains more radius, and you can hit more people on the screen at one time. And the goal of this is to hit as many people as you can, as quickly as you can, and dish out huge amounts of damage to all the targets. But static field does not kill anything. So static field by itself will not actually finish a target off. So you need another ability to finish them off. And that's why I have Frost Nova. I don't have Nadir on Escalon. In fact, this character needs a Nadir. Come to think of it, she actually does need one. The plus to mana after each kill would probably be good for her, along with some other of the benefits for that. I should probably make her one real quick. Generally, with most characters, you only build your strength high enough so that you can wear your equipment. And once you get your strength high enough so you can wear your equipment, you put all the rest of the points into vitality. Oh, you just saw a pile of 0 gold. Oh, okay.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let me show you some of my other characters before I hop off too. It'll be kind of fun. Ain't gonna hurt nothing. It's just a couple more minutes. So I showed you Toxic Spit. You've seen Shocking Hunt. This is my Paladon. He's pretty cool. He's a Holy Freeze Paladin, and unfortunately Holy Freeze doesn't work right now, which is pretty crappy. 3 sorceresses. I'm gonna drop some faster cast stuff on the ground for him. Like to be generous, it's so fun. Who doesn't like to be generous? Only poopy heads. I wonder if they can even hear me. I don't think they can even hear me. Deadly fart. Sometimes if you hostile them, they'll come to town. Master Shred. I can't even talk in chat. It's got to be the most annoying thing ever. Why can't I talk in chat? It's so stupid. Please let me talk in chat. I don't understand what they're trying to do. Be rude. Seven more gigs, Crawbad. Oh well, either they see the stuff in town or they don't. This is my Holy Freeze Zealer. He runs around doing a heckin' zeal. He's got an Ancient's Pledge, Rondachet. He's got a Berserker's Headgear. He's got a Berserker's Hatchet. He's got a Stealth Armor. He's got Hasura's Iron Heel Boots. He's got Hasura's Iron Stay Belt. He's running some Cathan Seal, along with the Coral Ring of Remedy. Nice lightning resistance. And he's got a nice replenished life amulet for extra regen. And then he's also running some Frost Nova gauntlets for some defense. Frost Nova is a pretty nice defensive ability, so it's nice for that to proc and help you out. Holy Freeze is supposed to slow down all the enemies nearby, and it doesn't for some reason. But it'll still kill them, which is hilarious. I don't really have to do anything. My Holy Freeze is high enough now that I can kill these guys without even trying. Pretty OP. I think I kind of like how it looked in the original game a little better. Holy Freeze, that is. It's a tough one, Grawbad. I'm not going to tell you that it's an easy build. You're gonna need an armor, like a frost armor of some type. You're gonna need good defense too. 75, 75, 73, 75. Ugh. Alright guys and gals, so I'm going to get some sleep. I might be on tomorrow morning, and I think that's pretty much the end of the beta, right? Until next weekend. So, yeah. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching. It's been a fun ride, this beta. And I've gotten a lot of new followers. I've got a lot of new subscribers. Got a lot of new subs on YouTube over there as well. So if you get a chance, hop over there and check me out. I got a lot of cool stuff over there on YouTube too. More than just live streams, more than just Diablo. I've got horror games. I've got Half-Life. I've got all sorts of cool stuff over there, like Minecraft videos, and I've got an entire series of tech videos too. I do a lot of tech work. So check me out. And anyway, as always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.